And welcome into Lovington Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle here at Goddard in Roswell, getting ready for a district doubleheader. And your Lovington ladies are going to be starting off at the bat. Number 3, Avery Marquez playing in center field. Batting second will be number 14, Chloe Corral, batting in position 9, which is right field. Batting third will be number 17, Sabri Rodriguez, your designated player or hitter. Number 4 is, fourth hitter is number 9, Jocelyn Olguin, who's your first baseman. Batting fifth is number 13, Angelina Corral, playing third base. Batting sixth is number 7, Anali Chavarria in left field. Batting seventh is number 5, Leila Hernandez, who is playing shortstop. Batting eighth, number 2, Anahi Quiroga, who is your catcher. Batting ninth is number 15, Sabri Sanchez, who's playing second base. And number 11, Daphne Urahara, is your starting pitcher, your flex player. She'll be pitching but not batting, at least not to start. It's a lean and mean bench today for Coach McGraw and the Lovington Lady Cats. Their only substitute, a reserve player, is listed as number 4, Honey Morales. So it looks like he's got 11 players who made the trip today. And of course, these games were first originally scheduled for yesterday at the same time, same place. But because of a lack of umpires, the games had to be postponed. The teams decided and agreed to play these games this afternoon and go ahead and get them done, as it's crucial. These are district counters, and both these teams need to play each other so they can move on with all of their regular scheduled games. I think they both have another couple of doubleheaders left in their district seasons. Now, your host, Goddard Lady Rockets, are going to be in the field first, and then batting, of course, second. And their batting lineup will be: batting first, number 4, Jacqueline Lopez in left field. Batting second will be number 3, Annika Roybal in center field. Batting third is number 14, Marisol Hernandez, who is your shortstop. It's funny, Hernandez at shortstop for both teams. Number 4, 12, Andrea Manzanares, who plays first base. Batting fifth is number 6, Ariana Arayanas, who is your catcher. Batting sixth is number 14, Lindsay Campa, who is your second baseman. Batting seventh is number 19, Leah Conyers, who is in right field. Batting eighth is number 2, Gabby Flores, your pitcher. And batting ninth is number 15, Cadence Tubbs at third base. Your reserve or bench players for Goddard will be number 70, that is, Alexandria Rubio, number 9, Juliet Gallegos, and number 8, Audrina Cobos. So we will get ready to get this one started in just a few minutes. They are announcing the players on the field right now, that is. And then we'll have the national anthem, and then we'll be ready for the first of a doubleheader here on a windy afternoon. And these are natural fields here across the street from Goddard High School. Your softball field is located, and it's a dirt infield and a grass outfield, and cleachy in the parking lots all the way around, and a couple of practice fields over here. So,
and just a quick note, we are having to shoot through screening here today, and so the focus is probably not going to be real good. So that mesh thing you see on there is we're having to shoot through screening. That's just the way it is here at Goddard. We cannot remove that screening, and we can't get through the windows because of the glare on the other side.
All right, so let's take a break, and for the national anthem, we'll be back with more Lovington Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cats softball. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, getting ready for the first of a doubleheader on a windy day. The wind is blowing from left to right across the field as we see it, and slightly in a bit. It's blowing from the southwest, and we're looking out to the northwest as we look from the field from behind the catchers. From the home plate out to center field. So the wind could be a factor. It's a little gusty at times, and could certainly be a factor at times in this game, especially with some of the pop flies and the long hit balls that catch enough air. So we are looking at that. By the way, again, if you're looking at our video, then you notice the screen is something we're having to, the camera is behind the screen, and we're up here in the media booth, and we're not allowed to take that screen off. So, and this is the only place that we can shoot through. We have a choice. We can either shoot through the mesh of the screen, or we can shoot through the glare of the window, you know, maybe with or without the screen, and the glare is actually worse because it will reflect back, and you won't be able to see anything at all, especially as the sun sets. So I think it's one of those things, as you start concentrating on the game, you won't notice the mesh so much, we hope, but there's simply nothing we can do about that. We'll get that's as sharp and clear as we can make that for in this location here at Goddard. So, and we'll just a few pitches away from starting this one, of course, the Lovington girls up to bat first, and your battery for Goddard is Flores on the mound, Arianes, or Flores in the circle, Arianes behind the plate, Manzanares at first, Campa at second, Tubbs at third, Hernandez at short, and then left to right, Lopez, Robal, and Conyers. Your leadoff batter is number 3, Avery Marquez, and certainly a workhorse in the lineup for the Lovington girls this season, and pretty capable. And this is a game that Lovington needs to jump out and be aggressive at the bat and get on the board early against Goddard. They really need to increase.
Yeah, they did run rule them the
That's
two
right.
times at our place earlier this year.
And if they can do that here and jump out, first pitch is going to be a call strike, and it was Marquez offered and can kind of get a check swing on that, but didn't go all the way around. But it was a call strike anyway on the outside corner. All right.
I got the bug.
Okay, and a high fly ball is going to end up going out of play off to the right there at the end of the bullpen, or the warm-up area over there. Yeah, I guess that is the bullpen. So 0-1 the count on Marquez. Chloe Corral is on deck, and Sabri Rodriguez is in the hole. As next pitch is hit and fouled off again. A high pop off to the right out of play for strike number 2. 0-2 the count. Here we are on top of the first. And some strong wind right now coming across with a lot of dirt in that. Calmer now, and that ball is in the dirt for ball 1, so the count 1-2 on Marquez. Lovington, very solid season so far. Last time that I looked, they were ranked, I believe, number 4 in New Mexico 4A.
I believe it's 5 now.
Is it 5 now? Okay. And a hit right back to the circle is picked up, and the throw is not in time, and it goes wide over to the dugout, and Marquez is going to take second base on that. So a line drive shot right back to the circle had Flores ducking on that. When you're a pitcher, there's not much you can do. You either your body takes over, and as a reaction, you either put up your glove and you catch it, or you're in defense mode and you're just trying to get out of the way. And so Marquez reaches on an infield single and then moved over to second on the throw.
So the E4 on the throw gets her to second, so a one-base error.
Right. And Corral up in scoring position for Lovington out on second. Second pitch is a high fly ball headed to center field, goes over the head of Roy Ball, and that is going to score 1. And holding up at second base is Corral, so an RBI double for Chloe Corral puts Lovington on the board 1-0 with no outs and 1 runner on now.
And that's what the Lady Cats are going to need to do, is find the pitches that they can handle and just shoot them out there. Let the wind be help, and they have been, I think, on the last couple as they've kind of got thrown around and the balls have been misjudged just a little bit.
And Roy Ball did her best. She's out there playing pretty deep, but she stretched up with that glove as far as she could get it, and it was over her head and to the fence. So up is Zabri Rodriguez, your designated player. First pitch is going to catch the outside corner for call, strike one. 0-1 the count. No outs, one runner on. Olguin awaits on deck. Corral in the hole. That's Angelina Corral. That was Chloe Corral out on second base. And Zabri Rodriguez, designated player at the plate. A choppy foul ball down the third base line for strike two. So 0-2 the count now.
Nice job by Zabri to get a piece of that. It had a pretty good amount of movement on it from Flores, and gets a piece of it. Was a little in front of it.
I do like how aggressive at the bat Lovington is being. They're stepping right up there and hitting on in most cases, the first couple of pitches that they're seeing, as long as they're hittable. And Rodriguez lets that one go. It's outside in the dirt. Arianes loses that, and the pass ball is going to allow Corral to get to third.
And another little miscue, and coming around is Corral.
And she scores, hits home plate. So nice. Again, Lovington being very aggressive at the bat and on the bases right away, very early. So it's 2-0, and 1-2 the count. A hit, a grounder to shortstop. Hernandez picks it up, fires to first, and the throw is high. It gets away from Manzanares and allows Rodriguez to take second base.
And that'll be an error on the shortstop, Hernandez, who just airmailed that. I think it got caught up in the wind. You know, we talked about the wind is blowing left to right, and gusting 40, 50 miles an hour here in the Pecos Valley. So already 2 errors for Roswell, and Lovington in business here in the first.
Number 9, Jocelyn Olguin, the cleanup hitter, playing first base, coming up to the plate with no outs, 1 runner on, 2 have scored. It is 2-0. And the first pitch is going to be a high fly ball. It's going to hit between right and center field, going to be picked up and thrown in, but it will score one, and that'll be an RBI stand-up double for Olguin, who now is at second base after Rodriguez comes in and crosses the plate.
And just keep the line moving. If you're the Lovington Lady Cats, with Corral now coming to the plate, just keep hitting them, keep making good contact, and keep moving them around, and good things will happen. And so far, so good.
No outs. Olguin on third, and that's low and inside. In fact, Corral having to do a little bit of a river dance to keep from getting hit there. And that is ball 1, so 1-0 count on Corral. That is hit. A little pop fly is going to be caught by Flores for the first out, so a pop out to the pitcher. And that brings up Chavarria to the plate, and Olguin stays on second. 1 out now. 1 out, 1 on. That's Olguin out on second. And number 7, Annalie Chavarria, batting in the 6th slot for Lovington, up to the plate. So Lovington, as you said, can keep the line going, still do some damage. 1 out, and a runner in scoring position. And that ball is going to hit the inside corner for call, strike 1. 0-1 on Chavarria. Hernandez awaits on deck, and Quiroga in the hole. That is a swing and a miss for strike 2.
Yeah, taking something off of that one. Flores got Annalie well out in front of that one and just swung over the top of it. Got to be aware of it. Flores does have that changeup that she can pull out of the back pocket.
She does. And a swing and a high fly ball heading out to left field. Coming in on it is Lopez, but it is going to drop. It was in shallow left, and Lopez playing pretty far back, as you know, these Lady Rockets are respecting the bats of Lovington, and that dropped in for a hit, but it did, because of where it was hit in left field, Olguin had to tag up and stay on base. So Chavarria is on with a single. Runners now on first and second, and Layla Hernandez, shortstop, up to the plate. Right-handed batter, and she's capable of a lot of power. You look at her and you think that she wouldn't be a very strong bat necessarily, but she is. She can pack a lot of power, and she has hit home runs. So she can, depending on what she's given and how much she gets behind it, she can certainly bring the runner in. Oh, and that's going to almost hit her. I think she jumped out just in time. So 2-0 the count.
Mm-hmm.
2-0 on Hernandez. Quiroga on deck. Sanchez in the hole. That is going to be in the dirt, low and inside, and Arianes loses it and that is going to allow the runners to get to second and third now. So moving the runners around, and that's a catcher error there because she stopped it, but then dropped it and lost it in the dirt.
Yeah, it just becomes
so
a pass ball.
A pass ball and not a wild pitch. The pass ball allowing runners to get to second and third, and this pitch comes in right over the inside corner, a 3-0 take for Hernandez, and a 3-1 count now as Flores hit the zone when she needed to. And Flores, you mentioned, she varies the speeds of her ball, and she's got a good changeup she doesn't telegraph. And that is going to be a ball inside and high.
Wow, no, he called strike two.
He called. And she thought it was going to. She was ready to take her.
I think had she waited another half heartbeat before she tossed the bat, it's probably ball four.
Probably was a ball.
The umps don't like it when you take off before they signal
when
you to.
You presume, like I did, and that is going to be inside and finally be the walk, and that will load up the bases. So with one out, bases loaded. Here in the top of the first, and 3 runs across so far for Lovington. Brings up number 2, Anaí Quiroga, to the plate. Quiroga batting in that 8th slot for Lovington, and force on any base, but there is a grounder right up the middle. That'll score 1, probably 2. The throw is going to come in, and it's going to be off the mark. And holding up at third base actually is Chavarria. So that did score Olguin. So that is an RBI single for Quiroga. An RBI single makes it 4-0 Lovington.
And a little bit of confusion there because Chavarria was holding up at third all the way, and Hernandez was like, go.
Yeah, we have nowhere to put you. We can't have 2 girls on one base.
As Honey Morales will check in as the courtesy runner.
For Quiroga, the catcher. So Morales on first, Hernandez on second, and Chavarria on third. Bases loaded, 1 out. Again, a force on any base, but double playable, possibly. If the ball can be played that way, I'm sure that the Lady Rockets would try to take advantage of that, get out of this inning. But Lovington wants to keep it going.
And a ball 1 count to Sanchez.
1-0 the count. A hit fouled back out of play off to the right for strike 1, so 1-1 the count. And after Sanchez, we're back up to the top of the order. Lovington almost batting around so far. They would like to keep the line going, keep the runs going. Here in this first of a doubleheader, a sunny, windy afternoon here in Roswell. And a swing and a foul tip back to the screen for strike 2. 1-2 your count. Your fielders are all playing in traditional spots, fairly deep, about 3/4 of the way back. And bases loaded for Lovington. Ready for action. And that's going to be high for ball 2, so count is even 2-2. As Sanchez being patient at the bat, a walk would walk a run in and be an RBI walk. That's fouled back to the screen. Count remains 2-2. So Sanchez hanging tough at the plate with 2 strikes on her. Got to be in protect the plate mode. So swinging at anything that's close enough to be called a strike that she can get to. Spoiled that one off. As Lovington would like to increase their 4-0 lead right now, and that is going to be a call strike, and she's out, so a strikeout as Sanchez goes down looking, the first strikeout for Flores, and that brings up the top of the order now. Marquez back up to the plate with bases loaded, now 2 outs.
And this ump has been given the pitcher the top of the zone here, so something to be aware of.
And that is going to be too high out of the zone for ball 1. So 1-0 on Marquez. Marquez hit the infield single, moved over on an error, and ended up crossing the plate her first at bat. This is her second plate appearance. Swing and a miss as Flores brought a little heat there and a riser, and Marquez swung on that just a little bit late and a little under it for strike 1. So 1-1 the count. That is going to hit the inside corner, and yes, the ump has been calling that consistently. So, again, as long as it's consistent, then you know what to expect as a batter, and you know what to expect as a pitcher. So 1-2 the count now on Marquez. She swings and fouls that off out of play to the right, so count remains 1-2.
Yeah, and at this point, if you're Avery, you've just got to get after anything that's close, and if you have to foul it off, and if you can foul it off, do that until you find a pitch that you can handle a little better.
Yeah, just spoil it off if you can, if you think it might be a strike and you can't. And there's a straightaway hit up the middle. That's going to score one. It goes out to center field. Roybal on it, throws it into second, but that'll score a second run across the plate before that can get in. And that was played about as well as you could play it. The only thing is she hit the cutoff at second. Maybe that's what she's been told to do. And by the time they turned around, the second baseman turned around and threw that home. There was no play at the plate. So it's a 2 RBI. 2 RBI double. Well, single actually. 2 RBI single. Sorry. For Marquez. Scores Chavarria and Hernandez. And leaves Morales out on second base. Runners at first and second now. And the first pitch on Corral is going to be called strike one on the inside corner. And Florida is bringing the heat again on that. So Corral with an 0-1 count. That's going to be a little too inside for ball one. So 1-1 the count. Corral with that RBI double and cross the plate, her first time up at the plate.
And not a bad thought there from Flores. Hey, if he's calling the inside, let's see if I can move it another inch or two in.
And the Lovington girls just have to be aware of that. They might scoot back to the box just a tad or be ready to pull those elbows in and try to connect with that. That's going to hit the outside. And so Flores is playing it smart. She knows the ump is calling the corners, so she hits the inside corner a couple of times, moves the batter back, and then throws one on the outside corner.
Yeah, get them thinking in and then go out, and a little bit harder to pull the trigger on.
Lovington just needs to be aware of that. Fouls that one off to the right again, a little bit late around on that and kind of in toward her hands, but count remains 1-2 on Chloe Corral. 2 outs now, runners on first and third as Honey Morales moved over to third. So runners at the corners now for Lovington. That moves Honey in a little bit closer to be able to score.
And 6 runs across for the Lady Cats here in this top of the first inning. I don't think that if you're Coach McCraw and his staff, I don't think you really could have scripted this one much better.
No, and one of the assistant coaches getting the ear of Corral at the bat. Corral with a 1-2 count on her. Runners to the corners, 2 outs, and a swing and a miss, and that's it as she goes down swinging, and that gets Lady Rockets out of the inning. So 2 strikeouts for Flores, and that ends the inning, as you said, 6 runs across for the Lady Cats, and on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. 6 runs on 6 hits. There were 2 errors and 2 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Goddard coming up to the bat. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
The Lady Cats put 6 runs up in the top of the first inning and take command of this one. And as Daphne Huda warms up and gets ready, just a quick reminder, we are having to shoot through screening here. It's the netting in the screen, which we cannot remove, or it's the glare of the glass. So we apologize about that once again. And as the Lady Cats meet up in the ring with the call, bottom of the first, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle. And up to the plate will be number 4, Jacqueline Lopez, the leadoff batter for Goddard. She plays in left field. On deck is number 3, Annika Roybal, the center fielder, and in the hole, number 14, Marisol Hernandez, your shortstop. Urahara on the mound, Quiroga behind the plate, Olguin at first, Sanchez at second, Corral, Angelina Corral at third, and Hernandez at shortstop. First pitch is a heater across the outside corner, and Lopez took a big swing at that, but missed for strike one. So 0-1 the count. Left to right field, Chavarria, Marquez, and Chloe Corral. Second pitch is going to be hit and played, smacked out of the park over on the right side for strike two. So 0-2 the count on Lopez. And Goddard being very aggressive at the bat, stepping up, swinging, missing the first, connecting enough to foul it off on the second. Now hits right back to the circle. Oh, and a miss, but picked up by Hernandez. A good backup as Urahara missed that and reached down with her glove and could not get that. It kind of dribbled behind her. Luckily, Hernandez backing her up came across and made the pickup and the throw in time. So 1 out, score at 6-3 in the books, and brings up Roy Ball to the plate.
Yeah, and almost a mental, well, it was a mental mistake for Urahara there to save her was Hernandez. So get the out and move them around.
Roy Ball up. First pitch is a chopper headed to the shortstop, and Hernandez can't get there in time. Even if she had knocked it down, she probably wouldn't have had time to make a good, clean throw and get her. So it becomes a single for Roy Ball. Single puts Roy Ball on first, brings Hernandez up to the plate. Manzanares now in the hole. 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the first inning, and Lovington is leading 6-0. First of doubleheader here this afternoon. And a high fly ball headed out to center field. Coming under it is Marquez. She plays the wind and makes the grab and hangs on to it for out number 2. So Hernandez gave it a ride. A nice fly, a nice, hard, solid hit.
Yeah, you're not getting anything out of here today unless it is on a line and probably going to right. But nice job, as you mentioned, by Marquez. Kept with it, kept at it, adjusted with the wind, and then used 2 hands to make sure she secured. That's a tongue twister. She secured the ball.
And a chopper is going to go foul down the third base line for strike 1 on Manzanares. At the plate, your first baseman for Goddard. Arianes, the catcher, on deck. Campa in the hole. 2 outs, 1 on. Runner on first. And your cleanup hitter, Manzanares, to the plate. As Lovington would like to be efficient, get this third out. That's another foul ball down the third base line, and Manzanares proving while she's a cleanup hitter, she's way in front of that ball.
And if you're Daphne right now, I think maybe you think about throwing your change. I was going to just say the change-up or breaking ball to the outside because you've come in on her, but now you got her looking inside and feeling inside.
And she does take a little bit of off of it, and Manzanares with the slow swing through it for strikeout number 1 for Urahara, out number 3. 4 up, 3 down, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We go to the top of the second inning with the Lovington Lady Cats coming up to the bat. They lead 6-0 here at Goddard. And back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
it's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
4 up, 3 down for Goddard in their half of the first. Lovington lead 6-0 as we head to the second. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And it will be the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 up to the plate for Lovington, leading 6-0 here. And a little meeting in the circle for Goddard while Lovington gets ready.
Of course, Lovington looking to improve to 5-2 in district and keep pace, stay completely and totally ensconced in second place in district.
Right, their only losses in district have come to Artesia, and they want to keep that record intact. A swing and a high fly ball headed out to shallow center. Well, in fact, the wind catches it, and it ends up falling just behind second base. And coming over from shortstop is Hernandez to make the grab for out number 1. So Rodriguez hit the first pitch she saw.
Well, and again, this is with the wind like this 50-mile-an-hour gust. If you get it up like that, it is probably just going to hang up. And if you can adjust to it, it's not going anywhere.
Right. Yeah, it's going to have a lot of power behind it if it's going to go very far, if it's very high up in the air today. A swing and a miss, as way out in front of that was Olguin. Olguin batting fourth, your first baseman, cleanup hitter. She had an RBI double and scored her last time up, so she's 1 for 1. Strike one, though, 0-1 the count on her. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball stays in field, coming under the pitcher. Flores calls for it and grabs it and hangs on to it for out 2.
Well, and again, swinging up, trying to get it up in the air, okay, on a normal day. And if you're in our park, the way the wind's blowing, yeah, that's going to do something. But today, just going to pop it up, so you've got to worry about and think about leveling your swing out. Don't worry about your launch angle. Just worry about getting it in play either on the ground or as a line shot.
That's right. A line drive is a good idea, because you can still launch that with a lot of, and that is going to be a high fly out to left field, and playing that, coming up under it, is Lopez, and makes the throw over to first, so it's going to be a single for Angelina Corral. Again, she hit the first pitch she saw. Very efficient so far. Flores is not having to work very hard. She threw 1 pitch to Rodriguez, 2 to Olguin, 1 to Corral. Corral, who sits on first base after the single, and Chavarria now to the plate with 2 outs, 1 on. And the first pitch is going to be a ball. So 1-0 the count on Chavarria. She hit a single and crossed the plate for Lovington her first time up. Lovington leading this one 6-0 here in the top of the second inning, the first of a doubleheader on a windy, sunny, and warm Wednesday afternoon. That is a call strike, a beautiful hit, a beautiful pitch, and I tell you, Chavarria may not see another one that good to hit.
No, may not. You've got to be ready to take those on when you can, but she might have just wanted to see what Flores was thinking there and maybe try and make her get a little more work in.
She's still at the bat, has a lot of time to be able to do something with that. A throw down to first as Arianes tries to pick off Corral, or at least keep her honest and keep her on that base. But Corral gets back in time, and that was a ball.
Yes.
2-1 the count on Chavarria. And that one is a call strike over the outside corner as well. And I don't know whether it's just looking like it's going to break too much, but that ball is staying over the outside corner enough to be called. So 2-2 count on Chavarria. She didn't have any trouble smacking a single her first time up. And that is going to be in the dirt for ball number 3. So full count on Chavarria after throwing, before this batter, Flores had only pitched 4 pitches, and now she's, pitched 5 to 1 batter here. Chavarria got to be protecting the plate, hanging tough, 2 outs, 1 on, and that is low for ball 4. So she works the walk. Runners on first and second now, and Hernandez, the shortstop, up to the plate. She walked and scored for Lovington her first time up.
And that was the second walk issued by Flores. The other one, as you mentioned, to Layla Hernandez, who now steps in.
And 2 strikeouts for Flores as well. So 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the second, that's high for ball 1. 1-0 on Flores. Quiroga, the catcher, on deck, and Sanchez in the hole.
And if you're Lovington, you want to do some damage with 2 outs here. You don't want to squander getting a couple runners on base.
No, you don't want to leave them on. You need timely hitting. Get them on and bring them around. And that is going to be inside. In fact, it's going to get away from Arianes. And that's just a pass ball. That was not a wild pitch by any means. It just missed the inside corner of the plate. And the pass ball is going to allow runners to move over to second and third. So Corral at third, Chavarria at second, 2 outs, 2 on in scoring position. Hernandez at the plate. And a 2-0 count A swing and a sharply hit ball is a fair ball. It was right down the third base line, and it's fair. It'll score 1. It'll score 2. It'll be a double, an RBI, 2 RBI double for Hernandez. A beautiful ball that stayed fair by about a foot along that
maybe
left
not
base
even
line.
that far. I thought it hit the chalk back behind third base. So
A 2 RBI double makes it 8-0. 8-0 now. Your score here against Goddard in Roswell. Brings up Quiroga, the catcher, to the plate. She had an RBI single and got stranded her first time up, and a call strike on the inside corner for an 0-1 count on Quiroga now. So Hernandez sitting out in scoring position for Lovington, as the Lady Cats really just want to keep the line moving, as you say. Keep those runners across the plate. Texas Leaker is going to, and it carried farther than I thought as Conyers came in from right field up on that and made the grab and hung on to that for the third out. So a fly out to right field ends the at-bat for Lovington. Not before they put 2 runs across. They have 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and one left on base. So we are going to go to the bottom of the second inning. Your score 8-0, Lovington leading, and more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Nowell Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Nowell Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Nowell Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Nowell Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
the Lady Cats cash a couple more runs in, do the damage with 2 outs, and as we go to the bottom of the first, bottom of the second, they take the 8-0 lead, and with the call, here's Dawn.
And thank you very much. As it's 5, 6, and 7 up for your Lady Rockets. It's Arianes, the catcher, followed by Kamba and Conyers in the hole.
Of course, just a quick reminder for you, once we get to 1,000 subscribers on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, somebody gets $100 on my money. When I checked it earlier, when I realized I had messed up the initial broadcast setup, we were 9 away. So,
9.
So, tell your family and friends somebody gets $100 of my money.
Well,
once we get to 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, and the first pitch is going to come in on Manzanares across the inside corner for call, strike one. The ump is calling the corners, or Arianes, rather, not Manzanares. Manzanares struck out for the last out at the bat, and that is going to be a sharply hit ball, but go foul along the third base line for strike number 2. So Arianes with an 0-2 count on her. And after today, Lovington is going to be home on Saturday with a doubleheader against Portales. Now, you made the trip to Portales for the first doubleheader in this district season. And that comes in a swing and a miss for strike 3 as Arianes goes down swinging for the first strikeout for Urahara. No, second strikeout for Urahara.
And the first out of the inning.
That's right. 1 out, nobody on. Campa up to the plate, Conyers on deck, and Flores in the hole. Yeah, you made the trip to Portales, and for those 2 games that Lovington won. And a high fly ball heading out to shallow right field. Coming in on it's Chloe Corral. Plays the win, gauges that perfectly, makes the grab, hangs on to it for out number 2. So 1 pitch, 1 out to Campa. A fly out to position 9 for out number 2 in the books, and Conyers, the right fielder, up to the plate. Her first plate appearance. Lovington leading this one 8-0 here in the bottom of the second. And that is going to be inside for ball 1 as Conyers scoots back away from that. 1-0 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. As Urahara on the mound for Lovington, and there's a ground ball headed to shortstop. Hernandez scoops it up, fires it over to Olguin, who has to stretch, but hangs on to it as Conyers crosses the bag, so score it 6-3 in the books for the third out. Very efficient pitching, too. 3 pitches to the first batter, 1 to the second, and 2 to Conyers. So 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We go to the top of the third inning. Lovington leading 8-0. We'll be back with more Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
The Lady Cats sit down the Lady Rockets 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. We head to the third. All Lovington so far in this one. They have an 8-0 lead. I'm TJ Miracle, and with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ Miracle, as we get ready for the top of the third, and it's the bottom of the order up due for the Lady Cats. Number 15, Sabri Sanchez, batting in the 9th slot, playing second base. Up, first pitch, swatted. It was going to be high and outside, but becomes strike 1 against Sanchez. She's looking for a little redemption at the plate, striking out her first time up.
And striking out looking, too, so that's definitely something she doesn't want to happen this time.
And that's going to be inside for ball number 1. Missed the inside corner this time. After Sanchez, top of the order, Marquez is on deck, Corral in the hole. Lovington ladies leading 8-0. They'd like to increase that lead here with this at bat. That is going to also miss inside and high for ball number 2. So 2-1 the count on Sanchez now. Flores on the mound has struck out 2 and walked 2 so far. Arianes behind home plate. Manzanares on first. Swing and no swing, as it was a changeup. Flores took some speed off of that, offered it up, but Sanchez didn't bite. And
yeah, kind of a dying quail as it came right over the plate. Good eye for Savory there.
It floated across a little high, 3-1 the count. That is a swing and a hit out to shallow right. That's going to drop in and be at least a base hit. Roll to the fence, turning around, going to second. So a stand-up double for Sanchez on a 3-1 count puts Lovington in business with a runner in scoring position. So a double. So Sanchez now 1 for 2 this afternoon. She did looking for redemption. She got that at the plate. And that brings up the top of the order, Marquez, who had a 2 RBI single.
And now with Sanchez getting on, sorry, Don, every Lady Cat has gotten on base today.
Yeah, 2 RBI single for Marquez. Got stranded her last time up. That's inside for ball 1. Again, Marquez having to back up a little to keep from being hit by that. Marquez also had an infield single and ended up crossing the plate her first at bat. Swing and a high fly ball headed out to right field. Coming under that is Conyers. She reaches, it goes over her head behind her, rolls to the fence. That'll score 1. And Marquez, the speedy Marquez, makes it all the way around to third base before the throw comes into second. And that is an RBI. Well, is it a triple?
Yeah, it's a triple.
I think she rounded the corner.
With the wind, I think you called it an RBI triple because she was already around second before Conyers could get to it to get it in. And then with the wind, it's just an easy to misjudge. So I think the triple goes in the book.
All right, so an RBI triple scores Sanchez. 9-0 now, and the first pitch up to the next batter is going to be a strike.
Yep, Corral swung and missed.
0-1 as I looked up from my book just in time to see some motion. So Corral up to the plate. Rodriguez on deck. Olguin in the hole, and a runner on third. No outs. That's going to be high. A little chin music or 1-1. So Marcus sitting on third. One runner in, 9-0. We're here in the top of the third. Lovington leading, and at the bat, that's going to be inside for a ball, but then Arianes threw down to third to try to catch Marquez off base, and she almost did.
Yeah, Marquez was leaning a little bit, almost like she was going to kind of do a little taunting, and it nearly burned her, but she managed to slide in under the tag.
And this pitch swung on. A chopper is going to make its way between short and third and get out to left field and score one. So an RBI single for Corral brings Marquez across the plate, makes it 10-0. So an RBI single puts Corral on first. Rodriguez now at the plate. She had a fly out her last time up, reached on an error her first time up, so she's 0 for.
And now Zabri steps in. She is the only Lady Cat that does not have a hit yet in this game.
So good observation, and Lovington really aggressive at the bat from the very beginning and aggressive on the base paths as well. No outs, one on. Shows almost laid it down for a bunt and brought it back. I think the plan was for her to slap it down, look like she was bunting, while the runner had the go sign, and Corral did make it out to second.
Yeah, kind of slapped at it anyway, though, and missed, so strike one.
Strike one on her, as it was a real indecisive, sort of tried to bunt. Arianes with a pretty good throw out there, but not in time to get Corral. So runner in scoring position, and we have timeout called.
I think they're just waiting on the wind to die out, and Zabri had asked for it while the wind died a little bit.
All right. So getting ready now, and I believe the count, is it 1-1 now? And that's a swing and a hit. It's going to go foul, though, down the third base line.
I believe it's going to be 0-2 now.
0-2, so there was no, I was afraid I missed a pitch in there somewhere. But 0-2 the count, that's what I've got. So still no outs in this at-bat for Lovington, as I want to milk this for all they can. A swing and a hit is going to be going again out into left field. Coming over behind third base is Hernandez to make the grab on that pop fly. It's going to keep runners right where they are. The runner, rather, on second base. So a pop out to the shortstop.
And that's the first. Second pop out for Zabri, and again she's swinging up on the ball, trying to get it up. And in a normal situation, that would work. Days like today, you want grounders and line shots.
So one out, one on. And the first pitch is going to be a call, strike one to Olguin, just kind of right at the letters, right over the plate. So 0-1 the count on Olguin. She popped out her last time up, had an RBI double, and scored her first time up. She's 1 for 2. One out, one runner on. A swing and pulls that way. I think that's going to be out of play off to the left.
Yeah, going to be just foul by about a foot. Oh, that had double written all over it in RBI. Instead, it's just strike two.
Even with the wind blowing, against that ball, it still had too much power, as Olguin was way in front of it. And Olguin has a lot of power. Olguin has home runs this season. And that is going to be inside. And Arianes again loses it in the dirt. And coming around third is Corral, threatening to run home, but she doesn't. But again, on the pass ball, Corral takes third base. So one out, one on. That runner now on third. Olguin at the plate. A 1-2 count. That is going to be called strike three. Yes, that came in just right at the letters, but he's calling the high end of the zone and calling the corners.
And when you have two strikes, you have to protect the zone. If you think it's even close, you've got to at least try and foul it off to stay alive. You can't just watch them.
So that is the third strikeout for Flores, and that brings up Angelina Corral to the plate. She hit a single and scored her last time. She popped out to the pitcher her first time up. She's 1 for 2. First pitch is going to be high, and a throw down to third base to try to catch Corral off, but she gets back safely. So 1-0 count on Corral. Corral capable of bringing that run in. Now with 2 outs, Lovington leads this one 10-0. And that also a ball. The throw back down to third base.
As I think Chloe out there is really kind of giving Arianes fits a little bit.
She's very speedy. Chloe is quick. And she's taunting a bit, I think. That's going to be outside for a ball.
Well, when you come halfway
3-0.
down the line, that's a pretty good taunt.
Yeah.
Of course, that taunt can sometimes get you burned, too, so you want to be a little bit careful about that.
It can trap you, create a rundown, or get you thrown out trying to scramble back to the base. But so far, it's been okay. Corral's still safe over there. And this pitch is going to hit the inside corner for strike one. So Flores hits the zone when she has to there on the 3-0 count. Makes it 3-1. 2 outs, that one runner on third base. 2 runs across in this at bat for Lovington. That's going to be high for ball 4. So Corral works the walk. Now runners at the corners for Lovington. And Annalise Chavarria, your left fielder, up at the plate. She walked her last time up, scored, and had a single and scored her first time up. She is. And Hernandez awaits on deck. Quiroga in the hole for Lovington.
They would love nothing more than to get that far.
You bet. That's going to hit the outside corner for call strike one.
And probably not going to see a better pitch than that. Chavarria, she's had a couple of those right in that same spot, right down the pipe, that she's just let go into the glove of Arianos.
But Lovington has done their share of hitting so far in this game, just the top of the third here. And a hit back is going to get past the circle, but picking it up is Campa at second base, tosses it over to Hernandez covering second, and they managed to get that out, and that ends the inning. So it was Chavarria would have reached on the fielder's choice, but Corral is thrown out 4-6 at second base. Third out, and that ends the threat. But Lovington does put 2 runs across, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we are going to go to the bottom of the third inning. Lovington leading this one 10-0. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball from Goddard on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
And welcome back here to Goddard as the Lovington Lady Cats have taken the 10-0 lead as we head into the bottom of the third inning with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you, TJ Miracle. And the bottom of the order up for your Lady Rockets of Goddard, number 8, Gabby Flores, batting the 8th position, that is, number 2, Gabby Flores, I should say. That's a little misleading. The pitcher and the first call, the first ball is a call, strike one. So 0-1 on Flores, pitcher-on-pitcher duel here. Up next is Tubbs on deck, and then the top of the order, Lopez in the hole. A little pop, and that's not going to allow Quiroga to get out in time to see it and make a play on it. Just becomes a strike number 2. But a little pop landed in fair, but kind of rolled back in foul territory. So 0-2 the count on Flores, your first batter up for Goddard here in this at bat here in the bottom of the third inning. Swing and a miss. And that is strikeout number 3 for Urahara. Out number 1. Number 15, Caden Stubbs, your third baseman, up to the plate. Her first plate appearance as we're here in the top of the third. And Goddard just now batting through their lineup for the first time. Swing and a foul tip back for strike 1 as Tubbs gave it a good cut. But that ball on the outside corner, a little spin on it from Urahara. So Lovington would like to get the win today in this first one. And there's another pop foul, and Quiroga chases back after it to the screen. Can't get there in time for strike number 2. 0-2 the count. So Lovington would like to get this one in the books and move on to the second of the doubleheader. Their goal is to win both of these tonight, and as you mentioned earlier, TJ, to move to 6-2 in district. And that is going to hit the inside corner for call. Strike 3. And Tubbs goes down looking. That is strikeout number 4 for Urahara, and out number 2 in this at bat. Top of the order now, Lopez up to the plate. Roy ball awaits on deck. Hernandez in the hole. If we get that far, Lovington would like to not get that far. As I bumped the camera just a bit. My apologies. I don't think we moved.
And that hits her.
Much. And a hit by pitch is going to put Lopez on first base. I believe that's the first hit batter of the game.
Yes, it is.
And brings up Roy Ball, the center fielder, to the plate. She hit a single her first time up. In fact, the only hit that Goddard has had in this game has been Roy Ball's. And she's back up the plate. She got stranded, though, after getting on first. First pitch is going to be low for ball number 1. So 2 outs, 1 on. Lovington needs to seal things off, not allow Goddard to get a little 2-out rally going here, with the only batter that has managed to get a hit and get on base with a hit. And that is going to be outside. Quiroga throws down to first, trying to get Lopez, catcher, off base. She gets back in time, dives for it. So Roy Ball with a 2-0 count on her. 2 outs, 1 on. And that is going to hit the inside corner as Roy Ball moved back, flinched, but she crowds the plate. Her elbows really hang off the inside corner. And the ump said, nope, the pitch was on the inside corner, so 2-1 the count. As Goddard would like to get something cooking here. They'd like to get a 2-out rally going and try to get some runs on the board, as it's a 10-0 game right now. Third pitch is high, 3-1 the count on Roy Ball. 2 outs, 1 runner on. A swing and a foul back out of play off to the right. Runs the count full on Roy Ball.
And the first full count that Urahara has seen today.
Yeah, she's been pretty efficient in her pitching. She actually hasn't taken any batter beyond a single ball, I think. And there's a ground ball to shortstop, and Hernandez picks it up, fires to Ogeen at first, the third out. Scored 6-3 in the book, and that ends the threat by Goddard, as they have no runs on no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base who reached on the hit batter. And we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning with Lovington coming up to the bat, and they lead this one 10-0. We'll have more Lady Wildcat softball here in Goddard on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust and earn your business.
Tejada works around a hit batter and strikes out 2 in the bottom of the third. We head to the top of the fourth. Lovington in command, and with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ. It's the bottom of the order for the Lady Cats, 7, 8, and 9 up to the plate, with Layla Hernandez shortstop up first, and the first pitch is going to be high and outside or ball 1. Very strong wind gusts coming across right now, blowing into the booth and blowing us around a little bit, so it's got to be kind of miserable out there on the field. It's a dirt infield, and a swing and a foul back up to the bleachers.
And a young man just got that in his nachos, looks like.
Oh, that's gross. You want to clean that ball off before it gets back in.
I would think so, yeah.
I think so. Or you
I
can
don't know,
ask
a little
him,
chili ball.
I was going to say, you could ask him, do you want jalapenos with that, right? All right, there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 and 2 or 2 and 2 on the count?
1 and 2.
1 and 2 on Hernandez. So, Hernandez, your first batter up. Quiroga on deck, Sanchez in the hole. Lovington leading this one 10-0. They'd like to add some more runs to that. Goddard would like to get them out efficiently and get back to the dugout and try to get their bat swinging again. That's going to be high for ball number 2. So count is even, 2 and 2.
And the outfield playing fairly deep. The center fielder actually a couple places over to left.
A swing and a foul off out of play to the right keeps the count at 2 and 2. Hernandez hanging tough at the plate with 2 strikes, having to protect that, swing at anything close, and try to find one that she can launch, or maybe just hit a line drive or a hot grounder. Yeah, hot grounder or line drive. And that is a hot grounder, but it's going to roll foul down the third base line as she reaches almost to first before she is told that was foul.
Yeah, Flores took a little bit off of that one, and Hernandez just in front of it, but got good wood on it. Now just needs to look probably for a fastball or a breaking ball away.
As Flores has struck out 3 and walked 2 in this game. Swing and a hit. That's going to be a high fly ball, and it's going to drop. I tell you what, it dropped as trying to play that was Hernandez, and I really think the wind just kept her from being able to gauge exactly where that was going to come down. And then the throw to first is a bad one. So that is Hernandez. She's going to reach on an E6.
You're going to reach on the infield single and then go to second on the E6.
Hit. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel better about not calling that an error on the
with the wind like it is.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of impossible.
Between the wind and the sun, the way she was having to go, I think, we'll call that an infield hit.
An infield single, and then it reaches second on the throw, and that's going to bring up Quiroga, the catcher, up to the plate. And the first pitch is high and outside for ball 1. So
since the throw got away from Manzanares, there is an error on the play. But
right. So you're going to call that a throwing error or
throwing error?
Okay, I would too. Just seeing if we're on the same page here, and that's going to be inside. That is ball 2.
And the ball gets away from the pitcher, and that's going to move Hernandez to third.
Yeah, you got to watch that. And Lovington's being very vigilant out on the base pass. Even though they're ahead 10-0, they're playing this one all out, full out. And they saw that pitch, that the throw came back to the pitcher, and saw an opportunity to reach third, and did. And the throw down to third now to try to get Hernandez off base does make her scramble back and eat some dirt, but she gets back there safely.
And I've got to think Quiroga is probably going to have the green light here on 3-0 just because they want to stay aggressive here.
And that pitch is going to hit the inside corner.
Nope.
She takes a. Oh, I thought he was. I thought he was motioning that it was a strike.
Yeah, he pointed. And he was like, "Wait a minute, was it a strike?
Right,
is it a
right?" I think. Do we have a substitute batter, or was he just checking? I think Coach McCraw came to the plate.
Yeah, I think was checking on the wristband, and then Honey Morales.
For Quiroga, she as a catcher always has the courtesy runner. So Honey Morales on first and Hernandez on third. So runners at the corners, no outs. And number 15, Sabri Sanchez, your second baseman, up to the plate. She doubled and scored her last time up, struck out her first, and there's a throw, and I think they got her.
They did.
Oh, man, I tell you what, Arianes threw down to third base to get Hernandez off. They sent Honey Morales to second, and she stole second, but at the same time, Hernandez was looking to see if they were going to make the throw down to second and try to come in, and instead got burned.
Layla living dangerously was about probably not quite halfway down the line, and Tubbs cheated up, and it was almost like shooting ducks in a barrel.
Yeah, so 1 out, but Morales on second in scoring position. And that brings up and Sabri Sanchez at the plate still. And the count on Sanchez is going to be 0-2. So 0-2 on Sanchez. After Sanchez, it's top of the order Marquez on deck and Corral in the hole, as they lost Hernandez on third, but a runner still at second in scoring position with 1 out, 1 on, and a swing and a foul back for strike 2 just remains the count 0-2. So Sanchez is hanging tough. Sanchez worked a 3-1 count before she hit a double her last time up and ended up scoring. So she's capable of being patient at the bat and then finding one to hit. She's going to have to be protecting the plate, though, now. And that is inside for ball 1.
And Lovington still being very aggressive out on the base pass. Morales quick out there, but you're just inviting trouble when you go halfway between the bases and the ball is not, out of control somewhere.
And Arianes has shown that she is capable of flicking one out to first or third, no problem, without batting an eyelash. That is going to be high across the plate, but it is going to run the count full now, he says, 3-2.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that he held up 3 fingers. Yeah, I think he's showing the coach. We do not have an electronic scoreboard here today, so it's a good thing. Some umps are not good about showing you the count, and that's in the dirt for ball 4, and that is going to be a walk for Sanchez. So runners on first and second now. Top of the order, Marquez up, Corral on deck, Rodriguez in the hole. And Lovington threatening. They have a 10-0 lead right now. Here in the top of the 4th, they'd like to increase that. That's going to be on the outside corner, a call, strike 1 on Marquez. So 0-1 count. Marquez with an RBI triple, a 2 RBI single, got stranded, and an infield single and scored. That is going to be low and inside for ball 1. 1-1 the count. So Marquez is 3 for 3 today.
Yeah, a couple singles and a triple that was a ringer out to right last time up.
She'd like to make it 4-4 here, and has a grounder that Hernandez is going to throw over to second and get the runner, but try to turn the double play and is going to be too late. So Marquez reaches on a fielder's choice, and it is Sanchez who's thrown out at second, but Honey Morales, the courtesy runner for Quiroga, sitting on third. So runners at first and third now with 2 outs. 6-4. And there's a hit out into right field, but coming in on it is Conyers. She's caught a couple of them over there in right field today, and that ends the threat by Lovington. Lovington with no runs on 1 hit, one error. Yep, 1 error. That's throwing error, and 2 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Lovington still leading 10-0. It'll be Goddard coming up to the plate. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: Caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
The Lady Cats threaten in the top of the fourth inning, but come up empty, but still lead this one 10-0. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ. And it is the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5, up for the Goddard Lady Rockets as Hernandez, the shortstop, up. She had a fly out to center field her last time up. This is her second plate appearance. First pitch is way outside for ball number 1. So I want to know the count on Hernandez. Lovington leading 10-0 in this first of a doubleheader here on a windy Wednesday afternoon. These games originally supposed to be played yesterday, and an almost swing as she flinched. Hernandez looked at it but didn't offer, and that's a ball. So
yeah, and they don't appeal it either. So
2-0 is the count.
Looks like she offered from up here, but.
And a swing and a line drive shot out between center and left will go to the fence. Going out for it is Marquez. He turns around, makes the throw into the cutoff person, which is Sanchez at second. And that's going to be a stand-up double for Hernandez. A solid hit. The best hit ball, really, of the game. And only the second hit in this game for Goddard.
So now it'll be up to Manzanares to see if they can do some damage. Goddard right now, they want to do anything they can to put runs on the board because they realize that if it stays like this, I mean, they're 6 outs away from getting ready for game 2.
That's right, 10-run rule after 5. And Manzanares to the plate, your first baseman. She struck out her last time up. This is just her second plate appearance. No outs, a runner on second base. A little pop back to the screen. Nobody can get there in time as Quiroga just lost it. Really didn't come up. I don't think she would have had time to get there to get that. I don't know. She's a little mad at herself. I'm not sure if she got hung up with the ump back there, but coming in on it from first was O'Gean. She couldn't get there on time, and that is going to be inside.
And a snap throw down.
That's right, a snap throw down, actually to Hernandez, to keep the runner at second.
Yes, Hernandez was dancing off a little bit and living a little dangerously out there.
So a hit up straight up the middle is going to be a base hit. Marquez comes in and making the throw into Quiroga, not in time, and a run crosses the plate. Then the throw down to second base, and did they get her? No.
Yep.
They got her? All right. He said that she is out. So the Manzanares with an RBI single. Manzanares with the RBI single.
And then it's going to be out.
That's right, and is out at second base, but Hernandez crossed the plate. So one run across, 10-1 your score now, and Manzanares thrown out at second by 2-2. Who was covering the second baseman or shortstop?
Yes, it was Sanchez.
Okay, 2-4.
And we have a timeout on the field as they want to check on Marquez. Avery had a little bit of a pump there. She had a play at home against Hernandez, but went to throw the ball and just kind of cringed. No, didn't even slip it. She just cringed and kind of double clutched and then put it in. Still had quite a bit on it, but it looks like they're going to flip around Marquez and Corral now. So they're going to put Marquez out where the arm is not quite as important as she's having some arm problems and move Corral to center.
So they simply swap positions. They'll bat in their same order. So one run in, one out, no runners on, and Arianes, the catcher, up to the plate. She struck out her last time up. Goddard getting a little momentum here in the bottom of the fourth inning, and a hit off at the end of the bat, high pop fly. O'Gean comes under it, calls for it, and catches it, and hangs on. So Arianes hits the first pitch she sees, pops out to the first baseman for the second out.
And again, just a reminder, we are having to shoot through screens here at the Goddard field, and so we apologize about the about the picture. It's that or the glare from the sun out of the window. So we have opted for that for now, but we apologize in advance.
So up to the plate now is Compa, the second baseman, and the first pitch is going to be a strike. So 0-1 count on Compa.
And just to FYI, too, it obstructs our view, too.
Right, yeah. 0-1 the count on Compa. She hit a fly out to the right field her first time up. That's going to miss out. That's going to miss outside. I was looking to make sure he was calling that a ball. 1-1 count. I mean, we would take the strike if that's what he wanted to call, but 1-1 count, 2 outs, nobody on, 1 run across. 10-1 is your score here. Lovington leading Goddard. And a hit is going to find its way between first and second. A hot grounder coming in on it is Marcus, but that is a single for Compa. And it's the fourth hit of the game for Goddard. And third.
Yeah, fourth. You're right.
Yeah, a double RBI single. Yeah, and I was going to say that's 3 of those coming in this at bat for Compa. For Goddard, and Compa on first now.
And again, I think the arm problem with Marquez, she might have had a play at Compa, but just couldn't get anything on the throw.
Conyers, the right fielder, up to the plate and swing and fouls the first one back for strike 1. So 2 outs as Lovington needs to just bear down and concentrate on getting this out. Keep Goddard from having a 2-out rally and getting any more runs across. Goddard would like to keep the at-bat going and cut into that lead by Lovington. That's going to be inside for ball 1. Kidoka doing a good job of not losing that one with that runner on first. So 1-1 count on Conyers. 2 outs, 1 runner on, Compa on first. There's been a double, an RBI single, and a single so far. 3 of the 4 hits in this at-bat for Goddard. And there's a hot grounder, but it goes foul down the left base line for strike number 2. Conyers way out in front of that as Udahara taking a little off that. Not a true changeup, but an off-speed pitch for sure.
Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this pivotal district doubleheader tonight from here in Roswell.
And Udahara on the mound for Lovington with 4 strikeouts, a hit batter, no walks. That is going to be in that low for ball 2. So 2-2 the count on Conyers. Lovington just needs to focus, bear down, get the 3rd out, concentrate on this 3rd out, get back in the dugout. And a swing and a foul out of play off to the right. So count remains 2-2. Conyers, I don't know if she would just light around on that one or if she was protecting the plate and spoiling that one off. Count remains 2-2 though. 2 outs, 1 on. Bottom of the 4th. 10-1 your score. And a little slow, kind of a lazy swing. Makes contact with that though and keeps the count 2-2 and keeps Conyers alive at the bat. And, of course, Goddard has a 7-13 record, a 1-5 district record coming into this one. A swing and a foul off.
Yeah, Conyers doing a nice job just getting a piece of it to stay alive.
Yep,
and really forcing some more pitches to be thrown there by Udahara.
2-2. Up until this count, Udahara had not thrown that many pitches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... I'll count them up here in a while, but really basically, and a call, strike 3 as Conyers goes down looking. So Goddard is able to put 1 run across on 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 left on base. We're going to go to the top of the 5th inning. Lovington leading this one 10-1. And if they were able to get another run, they would be closer to having a run-ruled victory in this first of a doubleheader here with more Lady Cats softball coming up on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in the city of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that the Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Nowell Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Nowell Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
And we are back here at Goddard as the Lady Rockets put a run across in their half of the fourth. But more concerning for the Lady Cats is right now they are taking a long look at Avery Marquez's knee when she moved over from center to right. Looked like they were taking a look at her arm, but I think maybe she did take a little stumble and maybe first off thought, just that motion that thought, maybe okay at the arm, but she is hobbling a little bit and she's going to head into the dugout after seeing the Goddard trainer.
That's what I thought I saw out there, which is why I said at first, it looks like she slipped a little. It looked like she did either. Maybe, this is a not artificial surface. It could be a little uneven out there. She might have stepped in a bit of a hole or just her foot slid, but she is in the dugout, and I bet it remains to be seen, but they may take her out. We're very close to finishing up this game, probably.
Yeah, I think now if you're Coach McGraw, you go ahead and say, let's get the couple of runs on the board and let's call it a day, at least here in game one, as Rodriguez takes ball two.
Yep, 2-0 the count as,
Zabry Rodriguez.
Yeah, Zabry Rodriguez coming up. Okay, all right. Here we are in the top of the fifth inning. And Rodriguez slaps at that one as goes foul down the line.
And Zabry, the only Lady Cat that does not have a hit yet, reached on an error and scored in the first, but has popped out a couple of times since then.
So, 2-1 count on Rodriguez. Olguin on deck and Corral in the hole. A swing and a foul out of play off to the right for strike two. So 2-2 the count. Olguin on deck, Corral in the hole, Angelina Corral. As it is 10-1 right now. Lovington really wants to get another run or even two on the board. Try to get up by 10 or more runs again. And there's a swing, and that ball was running inside on her, and she was a little in front of it anyway. Snapped it over there out of play to the left. So count remains 2-2. Zabry protecting the plate. She popped out her last time out, had a fly out her second time up, reached on an error and scored her first time up. So she's 0 for 3 and due 2-2. First batter up for Lovington here in this top of the fifth. Swing and a hit is going to get between third and short. A hot ball that Lopez fumbles, has to go back for it, and that is going to put Rodriguez on second base. So finally, we said she was 0 for 3, and now she's 1 for 4 as she got that hit that she's been looking for. Puts her on second with a double. Although it was flubbed a little bit out there, but we're going to call it a double.
Yeah, we'll call it.
And Olguin Olguin up to the plate. So no outs, 1 on. A swing and a grounder is going to get through between second and third. Going to be picked up by Lopez this time, thrown in, and that will keep Rodriguez on third and give Olguin a single. Now runners at the corners, no outs. Corral up to the plate now. She walked and got put out her last time up, had a single and scored and popped out. So she is 2 for 2. Her fourth plate appearance. And no outs, runners at the corners. That's going to be inside, and a throw down to third almost catches Rodriguez off the back. She scrambles back in time, though. So Corral up the plate, looking to do some damage. Lovington wanting to get at least 1 run in, and as many as they can to get back up more than 10 runs ahead. A shot out in center field between center and left will score 1, will score 2, and is going to be a stand-up 2 RBI double for Angelina Corral, as that was just a nice line drive shot right out there between center and right field. And that brings in 2 and puts her out in scoring position. Rodriguez crosses the plate. Olguin across the plate. No outs, and Chavarria up to the plate for Lovington. And now Your score is 12-1. A grounder over to second base as Compa picks that up, fires to first for the out, but it does move Corral over to third base. So Chavarria is put out 4-3 for the first out. And Layla Hernandez, your shortstop, up to the plate. 1 out, 1 on, runner on third. And 12-1 your score. Lovington leading. They'd like to keep the line going and add to that lead if they can. A swing and a foul. Well, no, it's going to roll fair. A swinging bunt lands right in front of the plate. And the throw over to first is in time, but it's a sac bunt as Corral comes in on the play. So a swinging bunt, it was not intended as a bunt. She swung away, but the ball just kind of dropped and died right in front of the plate. And Quiroga, Arianes, the catcher, picked it up and threw it first. So 2-3 for out number 2, but an sac RBI for Layla Hernandez. And the first pitch that Quiroga sees, she hits it way out between left and center, and that's going to be the throw in was almost in time to get her, but a stand-up double for Quiroga. And that brings up number 15, Sabri Sanchez, bottom of the order for Lovington. Has 2 outs, 1 runner on now. 3 runners across the plate so far. Quiroga will have a courtesy runner. That's Honey Morales. Hopping on second. 2 outs. Morales on second. Sanchez at the plate. And Lovington now Thirteen to 1 your score. They've got a 12-run lead now. And that's going to come in high for ball number 1, 1-0. As Quiroga hit the first pitch that she saw. Sanchez watches the first pitch come in, but it is a ball.
Sanchez is a much more patient hitter than a lot of the Lady Cats. She's not as aggressive, but she takes it deeper in counts.
A swing and a high fly ball headed out to center field. Coming in on it and into is Roy Ball, but she can't hang on to it. So that's actually, she gets a glove on it, though.
No, she didn't. It hit the ground. She was charging.
There is the corner of the window is in my way. I was leaning to try to catch her, and by the time I saw her, that she had the ball in her hand. So, all right, so that is going to be an RBI. Nope, no RBI as Morales makes it over to third base, though, and Sanchez is on first. Just a nice fly single. And that ball is hit out to shallow right field, and Conyers kind of flubs it a bit, but picks it up and throws it in, and it will score 1. So Morales comes in and moves Sanchez all the way over to third.
And Marquez not moving good, but they're going to leave her in.
Yeah,
so,
she's going to. Well, they don't exactly. They of course Morales was on and came in, but Lovington bringing only 11 players to these games here at Goddard. So Marquez sits on first with the RBI single.
And the first pitch is inside ball 1.
And Chloe Corral up to the plate, your right fielder. 1-0 count on her. Runners at the corners for Lovington now. Marquez on first, Sanchez on third. Swing and a choppy grounder headed to a shortstop, and it hops over Hernandez's head and out into center field as Roy Ball makes the grab and the throw in. A good play by Roy Ball as it just took a funny big hop and got away from Hernandez. So runners at first and second now.
And so that'll turn the lineup over as now it'll be Zabri Rodriguez back to the plate.
So Marquez is on second, Corral on first, and the first pitch that she sees is a high fly ball headed out to right field. Conyers comes in on it, but it bounces behind her, and that is going to score. That'll score 1. And Marquez came in. So that scores Marquez. Marquez usually very quick, but she's moving as fast as she can with that injury. And it moves Corral over to second, and it gives Rodriguez an RBI single.
And now 16-1.
Yep.
As the Bats have come back to life after kind of going to sleep in the second, third, and fourth.
First pitch is fouled off, out of play to the right for strike 1 on Olguin. as we are still here. I'm marking my book. This is still the 5th inning, top of the 5th. Olguin with an 0-1 count. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs have crossed the plate. 6, actually, right?
Yeah,
1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And there is
Foul down the third baseline.
Yep, a foul. As I'm looking into the sun.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal right now.
I'm looking to the sun. I lost the ball, looking to see where it was hit. So, yeah, foul down the left field line. And that becomes strike 2, 0-2 the count. So 2 outs. A lot of these, actually all of the damage here, a lot of it's been done with 2 outs. A swing and a slap and a high fly ball headed to center field, coming in on it, but not in time as Roy Ball as it gets past her. And that's going to score 1. That'll score 2. And the throw coming into third base is going to miss the mark. And Arianes goes to get it. But that is going to score. That's going to be a 2 RBI double.
Triple.
Oh, triple. Olguin makes it over to third base. So a 2 RBI triple.
And it was really just Roy Ball. She came in. It was not hit real well, but Roy Ball just misjudged it a little bit as she was running in, and then it took a funny hop, got past her, rolled all the way to the fence, and gave Jocelyn plenty of time to get to third. So the line keeps moving.
Yes, it does. And there's a hit foul for strike 1 on Corral. Angelina Corral at the plate now. So 0-1 the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 runs have crossed the plate in this at bat for Lovington. Ouch. 18-1, and there's a hit over to Hernandez at shortstop. She makes the play 6-3 and throws Corral out at first base for the 3rd out, but not before Lovington is able to put 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, 8 runs across on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. 8 runs on 7 hits. We don't have any official errors marked down.
That's actually 9 hits, no errors.
9 hits, are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Positive.
Oh, no. Okay, that's right. There's the other one. Sorry. So 8 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and only one left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning, and your score is 18-1. Lovington leading. We'll be back with more Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps. And woo!
The Lady Cat Bats come back to the forefront as they plate 8 in the top of the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Last chance for the Lady Rockets in with the call. Here's Dawn Morgan.
And the Lady Rockets have some work to do if they do not want this game to end with this at bat. The first pitch on Gabby Flores is a ball inside for a 1-0 count. So I believe it's the bottom of the order. It's 8, 9, and then 1. For the Lady Rockets. Swing and a miss for strike 1. So evens up the count, 1-1.
And if you're the Lady Rockets here, you just have to be patient. You can't get it all on one swing. You just have to get on base and move around if you want to see a 6th inning.
A swing and a miss for strike 2. Flores did strike out her first time at bat.
I will qualify all what I just said by saying it's easier said than done.
And a second plate appearance for Flores, she's had 3 strikeouts, 2 walks on the mound, and a swing and a miss for strikeout and a first out. And that is the 6th strikeout, I believe, I've got down for Urahara. And that brings up The ninth slot hitter, 15, Cadence Tubbs, your third baseman, that is. And Tubbs struck out her last time up. This is her second plate appearance, and that is a little bit outside for ball one. So 1-0. Lovington would like to try to get these 3 outs efficiently and in the game right here. Goddard would like to get some runs, enough to keep the game going, but they have work to do. A swing, and way out in front of that one as Urahara takes something off of it. Tubbs swings under that for strike one. So 1-1 the count. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th inning. And a swing, and that goes foul. A nicely hit ball, but she was way in front of that, and it goes down the third base line for strike two. So 1-2 the count.
Of course, after tonight, next up for the Lady Cats, they will be at home on Saturday against Portales. Doubleheader Saturday morning starting at 11.
And their only district losses so far have come to Artesia. There's a swing and a little pop over to Hernandez. It's short. She has to run in on that a few steps and pick that up. So Tubbs pops out to the shortstop for the second out. And Goddard is down to their final out. If to stay alive, they would need a lot of runs. They would need to have the sort of the mother of all 2-out rallies and comebacks
here. I was
here.
going to say they need 9 runs just to keep the game going.
Top of the order, a little chopper to the pitcher, and Urahara stops it with her glove and just tosses it with her glove over to first for the third out. So 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on, and that ends the game. Lovington wins 18-1 in a run rule shortened first of a doubleheader. And we will come back and wrap this one up and then take about a 30-minute break, and we'll have the second of the doubleheader games here at Roswell against Goddard. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle. We'll be back with Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
You know that you want to make the most out of your time.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and your Lady Wildcats have just won the first game of the doubleheader against Goddard here, 18-1, your final score in a run rule shortened game that ended after just technically 5 innings, though at the end of 5 innings, for the home team was able to bat but could not come across in their final at bat. So 18-1 your final score, as Goddard scored 1 run on 4 hits. They commit 1 error. They leave 3 on base. And Lovington has the 18 runs on 21 hits. They commit no errors. They leave 7 on base. As Flores, your losing pitcher, struck out 3 and walked 2. And Goddard, your winning pitcher, had 6 strikeouts, 1 hit batter, no walks. And Lovington is able to go up 5-2 now on the district. They improved to 14-7 overall. And we will take a break and be back with the second of this doubleheader. They certainly hit well. There were no home runs in that first game. A lot of that owing to the wind here at the park, keeping things moving the ball around, but certainly not helping any balls go over this pretty deep fence out there. So no home runs, but a lot of hitting, as 21 hits for Lovington. Their bats were certainly smoking, and they did not leave that many on to have that many runs across. They did leave the 7 runners on, but they are looking at completing their sweep if they can against Goddard this afternoon, and we'll be back with that game here in probably just about 20-25 minutes now here at Goddard. So please stay with us. We thank you for watching and listening to Lovington Lady Wildcats Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Lady Wildcats softball, the second of a doubleheader against Goddard here in Roswell. And your Lady Wildcats won the first game 18-1 in a run rule shortened game. Here they are in the second, and with that first win this afternoon, they move to 14-7 overall, and they move to 5-3 in district. They're 5-2 in district. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm writing and talking at the same time, and it's like walking and chewing gum for me. So
I've seen you do both, so I know you can.
5-2 is their district record. They would like to notch up another district win here and win both ends of this doubleheader and sweep the Lady Rockets of Goddard. Of course, Goddard would like to have something to say about that, as they would like to split this doubleheader with Lovington. So coming up to the plate for your visiting Lady Cats, it'll be Anahi Quiroga, your catcher, coming up first, as your usual leadoff hitter, Avery Marquez, plays center field, and in that first game had a bit of an injury and looked like she had slipped out there in center field making a play and just twisted her knee a bit. And the first pitch to Quiroga is going to be fouled off out of play toward the dugout, and it's actually the second pitch. It's 0-2. But that was fouled off toward the dugout of Goddard for strike number 2. So Quiroga, your catcher, leading things off. That's going to be in the dirt for ball 1, as Coach McCraw has pulled Marquez, and she is not playing in this second game.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that unless he needs a pinch hitter late, she's probably done for the day.
And that's going to be low for ball number 2. Yeah, and I don't know this for sure, but you had an excellent idea. In that first game, Coach McCraw was running lean, which is one bench player. That was Honey Morales. In this game, there are 6 reserve or bench players listed, and that is low and outside for ball 3. Runs the count full on Quiroga, your leadoff batter for Lovington. As the Lady Cats want to get something started here, they're known to be pretty aggressive at the bat. They certainly were in the first game, and that is going to miss outside for, oh, no, did he call? Yep, he said it's a walk.
Double checked it.
Yes, I can't assume, and it looked like he called it a ball. So Quiroga takes her base now. She will have a courtesy runner as Chloe Corral checks in to run for Quiroga, who is the catcher.
Now Chloe's in,
Chloe?
getting ready to step into that.
Who is that? What is the number then?
It's still Quiroga on first.
Oh, Quiroga on
They'll
first?
probably leave her over there until 2 outs.
Maybe.
Out on the base paths.
So the first pitch is in the dirt, and Quiroga runs for second and round second and gets caught as they throw to third. So the hot box situation, and they throw her out. So Quiroga gets a little too aggressive on the base paths and stealing second base, rounds for third, and the throw from Arianes down to third base got Quiroga caught in the hot box, the rundown, and she gets thrown out. So after drawing the walk, she gets thrown out.
And that's just a mental error that Quiroga, not used to being out on the base paths, made right there. They like to be aggressive, but sometimes the aggression hurts.
And up next, Chloe Corral smacks one a grounder over to shortstop, and Hernandez fields that and fires over to first for the second out. So 6-3 in the books, and just like that, 2 batters and a handful of pitches and 2 outs, bringing number 17 Avery Rodriguez, the pitcher in this game, up to the plate for the Lady Cats. And Rodriguez had an RBI single, a double, and reached on an error. She crossed the plate 3 times in the first game for the Lady Wildcats in that 18-1 victory. And the first pitch is going to be a strike. So 0-1 count on Rodriguez, 2 outs, nobody on. And this pitch is going to be low. It's over the plate, but low for ball 1. So 1-1 the count on Rodriguez. Jocelyn O'Geen awaits on deck, and Angelina Corral in the hole. That's going to be high and outside for ball 2. So 2-1 your count on Rodriguez.
And just a quick note, we did make the decision to move over with the glare, hopefully, as the sun goes away. So we are not quite so much through the screening for game 2.
So there's a little bit of glare on the right, and we can't do anything about that. But with the cloud cover and the sun going down, it's less of a glare than it was before. So now you don't have the net, and you have a bit of a glare. But as the sun goes down, hopefully we won't pick up reflection off of that window. Swing and a miss, as Rodriguez has 2 strikes on her. Got to be protecting the plate. So 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch comes in, a high fly ball headed out between center and right. Somebody called for it, and it was Cobos, I guess, who called for it. But it gets past her, goes to the fence. She throws it in, but that's going to be a triple for Xavier Rodriguez.
Actually, since Cobos got it in her glove, she just dropped it. Had it in her glove and dropped
so
it.
So you're going to call an error?
That's going to be an E9.
An E9, okay. I'll go with your call. I didn't see her turn around and get the ball. I just saw it behind her.
Now always use 2 hands, kids. She just kind of swiped at it. It was in the webbing, but it popped out, and so the E9, and so now Olguin to the plate with Rodriguez at third.
And Rodriguez, the pitcher, will have a courtesy runner, and coming in for her, I believe, is, I don't see it.
Sabri Sanchez.
Sabri Sanchez. Okay, it's easy just to tell me because I can't read your fingers there. Sabri Sanchez, number 15. And I thought I was trying to read her jersey number, but I scrunched up and I couldn't see. I knew it was a 1 and something, but I knew it could be Bethany Tavera. She's now on the bench and a reserve player for Lovington in this game. Number 3, Avery Marquez is listed on the bench, but we think she's probably ineligible with the injury. Number 6, Zimmery Ellis. Number 10, Malaya Castro. Number 15, Sabri Sanchez. And number 16, Yaya Garcia, the reserve players for Lovington in this one. So picking up with Olguin at the bat. Got 2 outs, a runner in scoring position on third base, and Olguin fouls one back to the screen. So Lovington trying to get a 2-out rally going here. They do have a runner sitting on third, ready to come in.
And you got to think, how important was that out? They've got to just be kind of going, we could have used that out.
A swing, and way in front of that one as Olguin pulls that all the way to the left foul down the left field line. It's going to roll all the way almost to the fence out there, but it just becomes a long strike. 2 strikes on Olguin. Runner on third, 2 outs. Top of the first inning. This second of the doubleheader just underway here at Goddard. Swing and a grounder headed to shortstop. Hernandez picks it up, fires to first, and makes the out. So Olguin thrown out. Again, that's 2 of the outs by Hernandez to first base. And 4 batters up, 3 down. No runs on no hits. And one error. The 1 error on the right fielder and 1 left on base. So we go to the bottom of the first inning. We're scoreless, and Goddard coming up to the plate. We'll hear more Lovington Lady Cats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcdcnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
The Lake Cats threaten in the top of the first, but come up empty. No score as we go to the bottom of the first. Goddard coming up to the plate for the first time in game 2. And with the call, Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. Goddard falling in the first game of this doubleheader, 18-1, but already just in their fielding, handling Lovington much better in that first Lovington at-bat. So we may have more of a competitive game in this second of the doubleheader. We'll have to wait and see. For Lovington, Rodriguez is on the mound. Quiroga at the plate. Olguin at first. Morales at second. Angelina Corral at third. Hernandez at short. And from left to right, it's Chavarria, Chloe Corral, and Urahara. And the first pitch is hit. It's going to be a foul ball down the right field line, and hustling over for it were Olguin and Urahara and even Morales from second, and nobody could get there in time. It was very close to the fence. So it just becomes a long strike one as Lopez swatted at the first one she saw, and Owen won the count. So already Goddard looking, and they actually have been pouncing on the ball, at the bat. They've been pretty aggressive. They just weren't able to get a lot going, and that's going to be a hit back to the mound as Rodriguez picks that up and fires it over to first. 1-3 for out number one, and Roybal up to the plate now. That's number 3, Annika Roybal, your center fielder for Goddard. And in the first game, Roybal hit a single and got stranded and grounded out to the shortstop. She was one of only 4 hits in that first game for Goddard. So this brings up 1 out, nobody on. First pitch is inside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count on Roybal. As after this game today, Goddard is going to be hosting Artesia for a doubleheader on Saturday. There's a hot grounder to Hernandez at shortstop. She knocks it down, then picks it up, makes the throw. Olguin with a good stretch hangs on to it, and the second out score at 6-3 in the books for out number 2.
And that one took kind of a funny little hop before it got to Layla. She did a nice job knocking it down and then got enough on it to get it to Olguin. Olguin saved her when she stretched out and scooped that one out to get out number 2 by about a half step over the speedy Roybal.
Yeah, Olguin has a really good stretch at first base. She's good at stretching and maintaining contact with that bag, which is what you got to do as the first baseman. First pitch is going to be inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count on Marisol Hernandez, your shortstop, wearing jersey 4 for Goddard. Second pitch hit a grounder straight up the middle, shading over a little to the right, but Chloe Corral in center field comes over, makes the stop and the throw in, and keeps Hernandez on first. So a 2-out single puts a runner on base for Goddard and brings up Andrea Manzanares, your cleanup hitter for Goddard. She plays first base. 2 outs, 1 on. And Manzanares had one of those 4 hits that Goddard had in that first game, that 18-1 loss. And a foul back over our heads actually hits. I hope it didn't knock a camera down up there. There's some camera coverage up on the roof, and that certainly sounded like it hit. Just hope it didn't knock somebody out either. Hope the cameraman up there is okay and the equipment's okay too.
The camera's still up. I can see their monitor here. So.
Okay. So a strike on Manzanares. Cleanup hitter, certainly capable of launching one, and she does. That's going to be a long fly ball out to right field over Urahara's head. She goes to the fence to chase it, and one will score as the throw comes in, and Daphne played that pretty well. It went over her head. She had no chance to catch it, and she fielded it, made the throw in, and kept Manzanares on first. So it's an RBI single for Manzanares.
And playing pretty shallow out there, Urahara. Really nothing she could do about that as Manzanares, put a charge in it and it sailed. Of course, Urahara not used to playing in the field, so kind of been pressed into duty out there, but did about, as you mentioned, about as well as she could do there.
You bet, but it is a run on the board, and
Goddard
has
the series.
Exactly. They have a 1-0 lead against Lovington as they held Lovington scoreless in the top of the first, and now they've put 1 run across, and they've done it. 2 hits and 1 run with 2 outs.
And they will have a courtesy runner check, and I'll try and catch the number over there.
That number 13 is Kiara Barnes. Is that right?
I thought it was Barrios.
Oh, it was Barrios? I couldn't see that. It cuts off. There was a BAR, and then I couldn't read the rest of the lineup the lineup on the bottom of that. So, Kiara Barrios, okay?
Yeah, I've got BARRIOS.
Okay, great, thank you. And number 20, Ariana Arellanes, your catcher. No, she is a flex player. She's not. Well, they say.
Yeah, no, that's
she's-
Rubio who's going to bat.
That's okay.
It's Alexandria Rubio.
All right, that's number 20, Alexander. 20 or 70?
20.
Okay. All right. See, the coach's handwriting on that also looked like a 7 to me and not a 20. So number 20, Alexandra Rubio is your batter, as the catcher, Ariana Arellanes, is your flex player. She's catching but not batting in this one.
A bit confusing the way that lineup was made out.
Yeah. Alexandra Rubio, I'm going to put that on here while I have the time. Your DP, and she wears jersey number 20. I'm not sure what jersey number Ariana is. Check that against the lineup, as there's a little bit of I guess this is all about the lineup.
Yeah, because it was not. It actually was not done properly.
And it was confusing. So the home plate who carries the lineups and the record.
Because they had Arianes in the fifth slot and then Rubio down where you
Right.
would normally put the flex player.
And so he was conferring with Coach Gillette. And that pitch comes in, and it's going to be a
Swing
and a miss. So that is a strike. So 0-1 the count on Rubio, designated player or hitter. And Ariana Arellanes, that is, wears jersey number 6. And that's going to be a ball. So evens up the count. And a throw down to first to try to keep the courtesy runner for Manzanares. That's Barrios honest over there and keep her on. As Lovington's trailing by 1 run in this here with a little hit back to the circle, and Rodriguez picks it up and fires over to first to get out of trouble and out of the inning, but not before Goddard puts 1 run across. So 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors, and you've got 1 left on base. So we go to the top of the 2nd inning, and Goddard is leading this one 1-0. We'll be back with more Lady Wildcat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, hopeful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in the city of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist you can trust, then Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy, located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
For the first time in the 4 games of this series, Goddard has a lead as they plate 1 in their half of the first. We go to the second. Lovington trails by a run. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And it is batters 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup due up for Lovington. And they've got to get runners on and get them around. Try to get that run back and surge ahead if they can against this Goddard team that decided, I think, they were a little embarrassed by that 18-1 loss. First pitch is a high fly ball. Cobos gets a glove on it, goes overhead, rolls all the way to the fence, and Corral is going to make it over to third base before the throw comes in, and she holds on. So she's going to have, I don't know, Cobos got a glove on it.
I think it's
you called
E9.
it, okay,
Yeah,
you called it an error before.
Yeah,
and
she
so
ran in on it as it started tailing back, and she got it in the end of her glove, and it kind of snow-coned, and so it was in and out. So she had it and could have, possibility of control, so I think that has to be an error.
All right, E9 puts Corral on third base, and that's the base she plays for the Lovington Lady Cats. So no outs, 1 on. Number 7 on the lead, Chavarria, your left fielder, up to the plate now. A runner on third, and Lovington needs to bring her in. A cut and a foul out of play off to the right for strike 1 against Chavarria. 0-1 the counts. Her first plate appearance. Chavarria had a single, a walk, and scored. Reached on a fielder's choice and got thrown out, grounded out, that is. So a single and scored across the plate twice for Lovington. And that's going to be a ball.
Strike two.
Oh, strike
Swing
two.
and a miss.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Busy looking back and looking at those 21 hits that Lovington got in the first game. And there's another one. Oh, no, coming under that, robbing her is Kobos out in right field, but tagging up and running to home is Corral. So it's going to be a sac fly RBI to right field. 1 out, but it scores Corral, and this ties the game at 1 apiece. So 1-1 your score here. No outs. 1 out now with 1 out, nobody on, and number 5, Layla Hernandez, your shortstop, coming up to the plate. So we've tied things up. Lovington would like to keep this going and get ahead of Goddard in this at bat. First pitch to Hernandez is low for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count.
And going to be important. It's kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Do you make Gallegos work, or do you?
A high fly ball to center field. Going over for it is Roy Ball. She drifts over, makes the catch. And I tell you, Layla put some power in that, gave it a ride, but Roy Ball making a nice catch out there in center field for out number 2.
Well, and again, a wind ball on that one is the a lot of days, a lot of places. That one's probably out of here, but the wind hung it up, gave Roy Ball a chance to get to it, and so good play, out 2.
Number 4, Honey Morales up to the plate. First pitch is high for ball 1. Morales playing second base in this second game. The lineup and the fielder. Oh, and a high fly ball could be out of the park. Does it stay fair? No, it goes foul. So an almost home run, almost over the fence, but foul by, well, a lot. It was over there in the deep left corner. So not really a close one, but when it was in the air, it certainly looked like it might sneak over. Second pitch swung on, and they're either fouled or missed. It was in the dirt.
Yeah, got a foul tip on it, looks like.
So strike number 2 on Morales, who gave it a ride and a try. If she could straighten that out, that would certainly keep Lovington in business. With 2 outs, they would like to get their own 2-out rally going here and put some more runs across.
And again, Lovington, I don't think has seen the full arsenal from Gallegos yet. They are being extremely aggressive, but they haven't come all the way through yet. So, maybe if you can, make Gallegos work out there a little bit.
Right. Flores pitched the first game for Goddard. Gallegos on the mound. Arellanes behind the plate. Manzanares on first, Campa on second, Tubbs on third, Hernandez at shortstop. And there is a foul tip out of play, a foul pop off to the right. So the count, or the strikes remain 2 for Morales, and it is 2-2. The count is even. Up on deck is Urahara, and then back to the top of the order with Quiroga in the hole. A swing and a high fly ball is going to be between right over the head of the right fielder by Kobos. Goes to the fence and headed for third is Morales, and she gets a stand-up triple. The throw comes in. It's not on target. It wouldn't have been on time anyway, as Honey was motoring around, so she's got a triple, and Lovington has their little 2-out rally, and Urahara coming to the plate to try to bring Morales in.
So now it'll be up to Urahara, who got the win in game number 1 on the
hill.
Circle.
Yeah.
In the circle, on the hill.
Yeah.
Old habits die hard.
I know. I still call it the mound half the time. And that's going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. And the throw down to third, trying to get Morales off base. It does not. She eats some dirt, but gets back in time.
And again, Honey can sometimes be one of these Lovington runners who is a little bit aggressive. You like the aggression, but it can sometimes cost them.
That is going to be high for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count on Urahara. Playing right field in this game. As you mentioned, she was the pitcher and winning pitcher in the first game. That is low and inside for ball 3. Arellanes doing a good job of stopping that, keeping it from getting behind her, because Morales would have been trying to steal home.
Well, and again, Gallegos here doesn't want to lose the number 9 hitter with 2 outs.
And that is a call, strike 1, as Gallegos hits the zone when she needs to on a 3-1 count. The take sign was on, as Urahara didn't blink when that crossed the plate, didn't flinch, didn't offer. A swing and a little pop fly is headed to second, and Campa comes under that, makes the grab and the third out. So Lovington is able to put one run across on one hit because the other was a sac fly and then an error. So 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 2nd inning, tied 1 apiece, and we'll have more Lovington Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Welcome.
I was going to say,
Sorry.
take it away,
No,
Dawn.
go ahead.
The Lady Cats managed to scratch a run across and tie this one up. After an inning and a half, it is 1 apiece, and Goddard back to the dish. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ. It's hitters 6, 7, and 8 batters. It remains to be seen if they'll be hitters, but batters 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup due up. And first up is Lindsay Kampa, your second baseman.
And she takes the first pitch low.
It's 1-0 the count. As the sun completely down here. And there's a base hit. It's going to fall into shallow center field. Chloe Corral coming in on that, making the stop. And Kampa with a single is on first.
And going to be very important for Rodriguez out there. She had kind of a rough go her last time out against Artesia, but now just has to focus in on these Goddard Lady Rockets. She shut them down when they played at our place a couple of weeks ago, so she can handle them.
And a swing and a foul. It's in fair territory. Kind of acts like a bunt. It was a swinging bunt, you might say. The ball dead right in front of the plate, but it was in fair territory. Quiroga picks it up, fires to first in time. It does move Kampa over to second base, but Cobos is out 2-3 at first. And that brings up number 9, Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher, up to the plate, batting in the 8th slot. Her first plate appearance of the game. So
and the ump's actually talking about whether or not that
was fair or not.
It should be. It was in front of the.
Yep. It stands.
I was going to say it went out in front.
Yeah.
It hit in front of the plate,
and it died.
And
it just sat
went
there.
over in front of the left-hand batter's box. And so that's
it was
fair territory. So
it was in front of the box. It never hit the plate or hit the batter, or it never was in foul territory at any time that the home plate ump saw, and he confirmed that. So 1 out, 1 on, runner in second base. Gaia goes to the plate. First pitch fouled off, out of play to the right for strike 1. 0-1 the count. As you know, this is an energized Lady Rocket team here. Lovington might have beaten them 18-1 in the first game, but Lovington cannot take it for granted that they're going to just get a walk, just a kind of walk through this, sleepwalk through this game, because the Goddard Lady Rockets are here to play this second game.
Well, with that, Avery Marquez, who's the leadoff hitter and the center fielder, and a lot of times the spark plug.
And there's a line drive shot out to center field. Coming in on is Chloe Corral to make the grab, and that keeps Kampa on second base. A nice play as Corral really had to run in on that one before the wind kind of caught it and just it was ready to die out there in shallow center. So Gallegos with a fly out to center field for the second out brings up the bottom of the order. That is number 15, Cadence Tubbs, your third baseman, to the plate. And that is going to be low and inside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count.
Finish the thought about Marquez, though. How's Lovington going to respond without one of their field leaders out there? So far, so good, but you're right, Goddard's come to play.
A swing and a ground ball headed to shortstop. Hernandez scoops it up, makes the throw, and Olguin hangs on to it for out number 3. So score at 6-3 in the books for the third out. And there were no runs as Goddard scores no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we go to the top of the third inning. We're still tied 1-1 here. Lady Wildcats softball coming back on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
A leadoff single goes for naught in the bottom half of the second. As we head to the third, we're all tied at 1 apiece. And Lovington coming back to the plate. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Top of the third, and it's going to be top of the order for Lovington as number 2, Anaí Quiroga, the catcher, coming up to the plate. Quiroga usually bats deeper, lower in the order, and there's a swing and a ground ball to second base, goes through Campa's legs. So an E4 is going to get Quiroga on first base.
Do the 5-hole if she was the goalie in
hockey. Yeah.
But hey, you'll take it any way you can get it, and so
That's
that'll
right.
put Quiroga on it. She will run for herself until they get to 2 outs anyway.
So a runner on, no outs. Corral now at the plate. And that's going to hit the inside corner and a throw down to first just to keep Quiroga honest. Quiroga got caught.
Yeah, I wonder if she's going to be as
first-
aggressive on the base
Yeah,
paths this
she
time.
drew a walk and then stole second and tried to steal third as well. And she bit off more than she could chew and got caught in the rundown and thrown out in that first at bat. So she reached on and she walked her first time up and now reached on an error. And number 14, Chloe Corral, the batter, asked for timeout, and it's down, or maybe Coach McCaw did, but
Yeah, they were trying to figure out she was not getting whatever Coach McCraw was sending on the
signals
on the signal sign, so she went down there just to confer. They have those wristbands with numbers on them to tell them what they.
And she shows bunt, lays one down, and it gets to the shortstop, and the throw is not in time. But again, Quiroga gets caught in a rundown and thrown out.
The infield single and then another. Yeah. Oops.
So the bunt did no good. The bunt was designed, even at the cost of getting her out, the bunt was designed to move Quiroga around, and instead it turned out to be a pretty good bunt. It was a little forceful, and it went all the way to shortstop, but it rolled so slowly, it took so long to develop that the throw, even though it was a good throw and on target, was not in time.
And so that
Chloe,
6-3-4.
So Chloe Corral reaches on the fielder's choice.
No, it was an infield single. She
You
beat
think
the
so?
throw.
Okay, so infield single, she beat the throw, and then, of course, the throw out, which I said was the first out, as Quiroga got thrown out.
Yeah, something tells me Quiroga may have a courtesy runner next time up.
Yeah, maybe. They may put that. In the past,
And again, it's just because she's not used to running.
Right.
She's aggressive.
Like I said, in the past, she's always had a courtesy runner. There have been and the throw down to first is dropped by Manzanares and allows Corral to get over to second base. So the throw was fine, and Manzanares caught it, but then dropped it and rolled away from her.
So an E3 will
an
advance
E3
Corral.
advanced the runner over there. So Corral on second base in scoring position brings up Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. A swing and a foul back for strike one. So 0-1 the count. Rodriguez reached on an error and got stranded at third her first time up. So she's over. Rodriguez and looks at one that is a call strike. So 2 strikes on Rodriguez now. With 1 out, 1 on, That's Corral out on second, and we're tied 1 apiece here in this game. In the top of the third inning, Lovington batting and trying to break the tie and get at least a run across, as many as they can. So now your count is full.
2-2.
2-2. All right. So I thought that was 3 fingers in the air on the left side there. And that is going to be ball for. See, it was a full count. And a walk by Rodriguez puts her on first, and she probably will have a courtesy runner as the pitcher. Yes, and going out to run for her is going to be number 15, Sanchez, Sabri Sanchez. So it'll be Sanchez on first and Corral on second. 1 out. Olguin coming up to the plate. Jocelyn is your cleanup hitter for Lovington.
And you've got the feeling that Lovington is just kind of waiting for that breakout inning. The bat can get going in a hurry, but it kind of feels like they've been stuck in neutral almost. Of course, credit that to Goddard.
That's going to be that's a call on the inside corner as the throw out to shortstop, trying to get Corral off base, but she gets back in time. And that's a swing and a miss. So that is strike 2 on Olguin. So 0-2 on Olguin now. 1 out, 2 runners on, first and second. And Lovington looking to break the 1-1 tie here. A swing and, pulls that one all the way around, foul to the left.
A little bit of a defensive swing there. Of course, down 0-2 in the count, and you're the cleanup hitter. It changes your approach just a little bit because you kind of have to shorten up and protect, but you're still looking for something that you can drive. It's a hard job to have.
On the mound, Gallegos for the Lady Rockets, a swing and fouled it off to stay alive at the bat. So still 0-2 count on Jocelyn Olguin. Gallegos in the circle. Arianes behind the plate, Manzanares at first, Campa on second, Tubbs on third, Hernandez at short, Lopez, Roybal, and Cobos left to right in the field. And this pitch, a swing on and a high fly ball in shallow center. Coming under it as Roybal makes the catch and hangs on to it. So Olguin gives it a ride and a try, but the runners stay put. And that's the second out, a fly out to center field. Brings up number 13, Angelina Corral, to the plate. She reached on an error and crossed the plate and has been the only Lovington girl to cross the plate in this game so far. Lovington would like to change that in this inning, and with 2 outs, they're going to have to work to try to get those runs in. The first pitch is low for ball 1 on Corral. That's Angelina Corral. So 1-0 count. Lovington really needs to bring those runners around. They do not want to strand them out there, and that's low for ball number 2. 2-0 the count. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. We're tied 1-1 here in the top of the third in this second of a doubleheader against Goddard in Roswell, and the throw to the shortstop to keep the runner on second does.
And again, that's something fairly new this season as they started, especially when runners at second kind of nonchalantly get about halfway. If you've got a catcher with a good arm, gun it to short and see if you can get them asleep.
That gets the inside corner for strike 1. The take sign on there with a 3-0 count. Now 3-1 on Corral. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Lovington really needing to bring those runs in, get at least 1 in and break the tie, as they ran away with the first game, and Goddard's making it very interesting in the second one.
Wow.
And a call strike, and that brings the count full, as that was over the inside corner. Goddard faithful loved it. The Lovington faithful thought that was low and inside for a ball. That is picked up, kind of a defensive swing. I think she thought, well, that was almost where the last pitch was, so she swung on, spoiled it off to the left. So count remains full on Corral. 2 outs, 2 on. Tied 1-1 here in the top of the third. Lovington winning the first of the doubleheader with an 18-1 score. Goddard deciding they're not going to have that for this second game. A swing and a little pop out to the first baseman is that kind of was just hit. It was a kind of a blukey little hit off of almost on her hands on the inside of the bat for Corral. So a little pop out to position 3, the first baseman for the third out. Lovington threatens but comes up empty as there were no runs on one hit and one error and 2 left on base. Ouch. We go to the bottom of the third, and we're still tied 1-1. We'll be back with more Lovington Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
The Lady Cats can take advantage of 2 Goddard Rocket errors, and as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. And bottom of the third, but the top of the order for the Lady Rockets, it's Jacqueline Lopez, your left fielder, pitched the first game, playing left here, and hits a grounder. It's headed to short. Hernandez gets it, and she's safe. And you know what? Really, that ball, Angelina Corral came over from third, and that's a case. It doesn't happen very often. You mostly see air balls, pops that need to be called. One player calls it and calls the other player off. That ball, if Hernandez had a bead on it from the beginning, she should have called Corral off and run in on it a little faster and gotten it. Had she done that, that throw would have been in time. But as it was, Corral went for it too.
She had to slow up
That's
for
right.
Corral.
And Corral went for it and then realized it was kind of a little bit out of her reach and let Hernandez take it. So that let Lopez reach.
So the infield single in the first pitch to Roybal was a strike.
So 0-1 count on Roybal, the center fielder.
The wind continues to howl here in Roswell.
Second pitch, a little kick back on the ground to the pitcher, and she turns around and flips it to second to get the lead runner, Lopez, out. And then Lovington tries to turn the double play, but the runner at first, Roybal, is safe on the fielder's choice. So Roybal reaches on the fielder's choice. Lopez is thrown out 1-2-4, and 1 out with Hernandez coming up to the plate. 1 out, 1 on. A swing, and that's a fair ball, as it was a screamer to the third baseman, Corral. She knocked it down, but it went out in left field, and Chavarria came over and threw that in. So that's going to be a single and move Roybal over to second base. I think that was a screamer and too hard to handle.
That was a single.
That was definitely not an error, but a single for Hernandez. So 1 out, 2 on. Manzanares to the plate. She's the cleanup hitter for Goddard. She hit an RBI single and got stranded her first time up. She launches this one out into center field, coming in on it, having to come in and can't get to it. Chloe Corral drops it.
Didn't ever touch it.
Yeah, I thought she did. I thought it went through her hands and her glove out there, but
didn't get to it in time.
She had her glove out to try to get it, and it dropped right beside her. So that is going to be Manzanares with a single, so no errors.
And you got to remember on that one, Corral not used to play in center field, but really where that one was, that should have been Morales or Hernandez's ball.
Well, I think the wind caught that, and it ended up hanging up in the air, and being shorter. And there's a little grounder, a little blooper to the shortstop. Hernandez knocks it down, but flubs it and does not make the throw, and that's going to bring another run in. So the bases were loaded, and Roybal able to come in, and so it's going to be an E6.
Yeah, it'll still credit an RBI.
Yes, an E6 RBI for Arianas, or actually Rubio, right?
Yes.
And Rubio batting brings Compa up, and bases still loaded. So everybody moves around, and one out. Bases loaded, and that was a call strike on the inside corner. So 0-1 on Compa.
A big jam here that Lovington going to have to find a way out of.
Yeah, because Goddard has just gone ahead 2-1, and a hit straight up the middle is going to bring in one at least, and good stop by Chloe Corral in center field, and a throw in is going to keep that a single for Compa, but it's an RBI single, and that moves everybody around, so that brings another run in. Goddard leading this one 3-1 now. And Manzanares on third, and Rubio on second, and Compa on first. Cobos at the bat, one out, bases loaded, 2 runs across, and this at bat for Goddard so far. And that pitch is going to hit the outside corner for call strike. 0-1 the count on Cobos. She grounded out, or actually she was thrown out by the catcher. She had that little swinging bunt. Her first time at bat. She's 0-1, and that is going to miss high and outside for ball 1, so count evens up. So bases are loaded, only one out. The good news for Lovington is a force on any base and a possible, double play. But the bad news is Goddard has already put 2 across in this at bat, and that pitch comes in. It's going to be a ball, 2-1, the count on Cobos. Bases loaded. 2 runs across so far. A swing and a high fly ball over to first. O'Gein calls for it and catches it, and the runners stay put. So now 2 outs after the pop out to the first baseman. That brings up number 9, Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher, to the plate. 2 outs, bases loaded. And Goddard's put 2 across so far. They lead this one 3-1 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The second of a doubleheader here at Goddard. Swing and a foul back out of play off to the right for strike 1. So 0-1 the count on Gallegos.
And now if you're the Lovington Lady Cats defense, you cannot worry about the girls on the base paths. You've just got to worry about getting this out at the plate. If you're Rodriguez, just get it in the glove of Quiroga. Just play your game. Not many get by her.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. So 2 outs, bases loaded, 0-2 count on Gallegos. She had a fly out to center field her first time up. This is her second plate appearance. And Lovington really needs to get the out. That one stays high for ball 1. 1-2 the count. Quiroga just needs to find, Rodriguez needs to find the zone. Just throw strikes. Swing and a grounder, a choppy one. Gets by Hernandez out in left field. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. And the throw comes into Hernandez. It's going to get past everybody and roll to the fence. Quiroga going for it. That's going to score 3 as Lovington. The wheels are coming off just a little bit here in the bottom of the 3rd inning as 3 runs come across.
Yeah, that's a 2 RBI double, and then Gallegos.
She moved around on the throw.
Yeah, and then Campos scores actually on an E. We're going to call it, it'll have to be an E5, and that'll also get Gallegos around to third, but now 6-1 as Lovington just kind of stuck in neutral right now. As Goddard's batted around, Tubbs is their 9th hitter of the inning to come to the plate.
A 3 RBI double, a 2 RBI double?
2
RBI double, okay. I was on the fence on it, so I'll go with that.
The coach didn't send Compa until the ball got past Corral at third. So,
all right. So 5 runs across for Goddard, and that ball is knocked down by Hernandez and thrown over to first. Finally, Lovington able to get Tubbs 6-3. That's the second time Tubbs has grounded out to the shortstop for the third out. And that ends the at-bat for Goddard, but not before they've put 5 runs across the plate. 5 runs across, and they did that on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. So 5 runs on 5 hits. There were 2 errors, yes. I'm looking at my book counting, and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning, as Lovington's got some work to do to try to catch up here. They trail, and we'll be back with more Lovington Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
A 5-run outburst for Goddard in their half of the third. We go to the 4th. Goddard leading 6-1. Here's Dawn Morgan.
And it will be toward the bottom of the order, 6, 7, and 8 coming up in the lineup for Lovington. They've got work to do. They got to get the bat swinging, get those runners around and in. And the first pitch comes in high. Second pitch 2-0. I'm looking at his signal there to make sure. I knew it was 2 pitches, but it looked like he just had the one finger up, and I thought something's wrong here, and that's going to be in the dirt. So 3-0 quickly on Chavarria.
And now you're down by 5 runs. I think if they give Annalise something to handle, I think she's got to have the green light here.
So Gallegos on the mound for Goddard in the second game, and that is a call strike on the inside corner, and Chavarria was getting ready to take her base, but the ump said, oh no, not so fast, and that is a strike. 3-1 now against Chavarria, looking to get on, and that is going to be low for ball 4. So Chavarria draws the walk, and Lovington has a runner. Layla Hernandez coming up to the plate. She had a long fly out to center field. Her first time up, she's 0 for 1. And time for the Lovington bats to get swinging, for them to be aggressive and put the runs across. That is a nice base hit that's going to stay fair. It goes into left field, and coming around to third base safely is going to be Chavarria, as the throw from left field from Lopez comes in and almost in time.
It was a good throw.
Yeah, but Hernandez with a nicely hit ball. She hit the first pitch she saw, and it was it's a double. I think she's a double. I mean, she's ends up on second. She actually came. There was a throw in, but it was a well hit ball. So Chavarria on third. Hernandez on second, and Honey Morales at the plate. She hit a triple and got stranded her last time up, so Honey's capable of giving it a ride, and she needs to try to bring those runners in. She hits a foul out of play off to the right for strike.
Yeah, that kind of ran in on the hands a little bit, and she pops it out of play over the batting cage over behind the dugout for Goddard.
So 1-1 the count. And that stays high for ball 2. A throw down to third base to try to get Chavarria off, but she gets back in time.
And you don't want to be over-aggressive. It cost Lovington a couple outs in the first game, and it's already cost us a couple outs here in the second. I say us, it's cost them. Just the broadcast.
Swing and a miss, and that is a second strike, so 2-2 the count. Morales trying to make contact and bring those runners in. So 2-2 the count. Runners on second and third. No outs. Golden opportunity for Lovington to get some runs back. They trail by 5, and that's fouled back to the screen. And Morales staying alive at the plate. 2-2 the count. So Morales got to protect the plate a bit here, but she also needs to, Lovington needs to move those runners in. So if she can pick up something that she can hit, and I think, are they waiting for a ball to come in? Somebody has their lights on.
Waiting for somebody to turn their lights off.
Somebody in the parking lot pointed toward the field out there, pulled in and kept their lights on. So
yeah, can't have that.
So they have said play ball. 2-2 the count on Morales. No outs. Runners on second and third. Lovington trails by 5. And that is going to come in. Another snap throw down to third as Chavarria on base. So Honey Morales at the plate, trying to bring runners in. That is going to be high for ball 4. And Morales works the walk and loads the bases. So bases loaded, no outs, and bottom of the order, Daphne Urahara, your right fielder, coming up to the plate. Oh, I think we're going to have a substitute batter. Yes, we are. That is going to be number, is it 10? Malaya Castro, number 10. So a substitute batter in place of Urahara to try to get runners in. As bases loaded, no outs. The bad news is a force on any base. And, that hits Castro. Oh, wow. She took a shot. We could hear that from up here. She's kneeling in pain.
Yeah, I got her right in the noggin.
It looked like, definitely. She's got a batting helmet on. But as we have seen, we saw a hit. I saw, it was before you got there, in the first game of the doubleheader at Carlsbad, Hobbs and Carlsbad yesterday. And there was one of the Hobbs girls got hit in the head by a pitch. And even with the batting helmet on, it protects you, but it also, it rings your bell. I mean, literally, it pushes the helmet into you, and it can still be dangerous, but even with that helmet protection. But it looks like she's trying to shake it off. She's standing up, so we're happy that it looks like she's standing up, and they're going to make sure.
Yeah, Coach, they're going to need to run her through
the concussion protocol.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a head contact with the head, even with a helmet, they'll have to run through that. So we have a timeout here, an injury timeout in the top of the 4th inning, as Lovington has the bases loaded, no outs, and Malaya Castro, your substitute batter, in for Urahara, hit by a pitch, and there she's walking gingerly to first base, but she is headed there. And the thing is, she is already a substitute batter. I don't know what the rule is. If she were to come out and need because of an injury, she were going to need a courtesy runner. She's not playing a field position anyway, so I don't think I don't know what the rule is on that. If she was, I guess she would be allowed a courtesy runner, but I'm not sure what the rule on that is.
So she will get an RBI after being hit by the pitch. So Chavarria will score. Hernandez moves to third. Morales to second. And Castro or whoever they sit in the run for at first.
Castro sitting on first right now, standing on first, rather. And they're still feeling around on her head, asking about pain, and she's standing on first base, though. So I think their assistant coach is coming over to say, are we going to leave her in, or do we need a courtesy runner?
Yeah, they're sending in Sabri Sanchez. So.
All right, so Sabri Sanchez, the number 15, looks like she will take first base and run for Malaya Castro, who got hit by the pitch, hit in the head. Still walking gingerly, as that was a pretty hard shot. I know wearing a batting helmet, I was hit in the face wearing glasses, and it cut me. It did a double cut. The glasses cut me under my eye, and I did need stitches. And so batting helmet is good in a way, but it does not insulate you completely from injury.
No, it does not, but we certainly hope that Castro is okay as we prepare to get back to this one, but Lovington does get a run across. I know that's
It's a hard.
Malia's going to be happy about the RBI. And,
She got
and
something
Mom and
out of
Dad
it.
are going to be happy about the RBI,
Yeah.
but not so happy about the way it happened.
Right. So yeah, it's a trade-off. Right. Definitely. Lovington could certainly use the run, but it comes at great cost when there's any kind of an injury to anybody. We would feel that way if the injury were on the other team.
Yes, we would.
The run comes at a cost, but Lovington will take it because they're behind.
But this may just be the spark Lovington needs, because
That's
I
true.
mentioned earlier, it kind of feels like they've been stuck in neutral.
Sometimes it can energize your team. They feel they feel offended by that in a way, and so let's hope they use that energy in a positive way and get their bats mad and smoking here, as now they've put 2 across, and the first pitch coming in on Quiroga, top of the order now.
Wow.
Is going to be a call, strike 1. So 0-1 the count on Quiroga. No outs, bases loaded. Quiroga swinging a miss for strike 2. So 0-2 the count. No outs, bases loaded. Lovington trailing now by 4 runs. Your score is 6-2. We haven't said that in a while. Your score is 6-2. Goddard leading here at the top of the 4th inning. That pitch comes in high and inside for ball 1. So 1-2 the count. That pitch high for ball 2. Evens the count 2-2. So no outs.
And another snap throw is Leonis trying to get Hernandez sleeping over there.
Nope. Hernandez scrambles back. She slides. She eats a little dirt, but gets back in time. And that is going to be straight up the middle. A ground ball. Smoker is going to score 1, score 2 for sure, and move a runner over to third, but keep Quiroga on first. But it's a 2 RBI single for Quiroga, as it was straight up the middle. Nicely hit. That brings in Hernandez from third. That brings in Morales from second. And that put the courtesy runner, which is Sanchez, over on third. So runners at the corners for Lovington, and still no outs, as now this is a 1-run ball game.
And
1,
we will
2,
have a
3,
courtesy
4.
runner in for Quiroga.
No, this is a
time.
two-run ball game. So it's 6-4. 6-4 your score, but Lovington with no outs and still batting can do some damage.
And Ellis on to run for Quiroga.
And so we have courtesy runners at first and third now for Lovington. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1, as Corral trying to even this game up at least, or go ahead with 1 swing of the bat. So just need to settle down, meet the ball, and keep the line going. Keep the runners coming in. Swing and a miss, strike 2. No outs so far, with Corral 0-2 count now, as Coach McCraw probably telling her the same thing that we're saying, is settle down, just watch the ball, just meet the ball.
Still nobody out. You want to just move the line.
Runners at second and third now. No outs. Corral with an 0-2 count. Got to protect the plate. Swing and a miss as she goes down. Swinging. That's a first strikeout that I've written down for Gallegos.
Yes,
so we're here in the top of the 4th inning, and first strikeout for Gallegos, first out, and that brings up Zabri Rodriguez to the bat. Rodriguez, your pitcher in this game for Lovington. A swing and a nicely hit ball. Grounder between short and third is going to score 1, but the throw comes in, and on the throw, Rodriguez moves over to second, so it's an RBI single. She moves to second on the throw in. Yeah, she brought in the courtesy runner. That was Sanchez from third base to home, and now runners at second and third, as the Ellis, the courtesy runner for Quiroga, on third. And there's some question. I think they maybe had to reattach third base or something there.
Yeah, it's tripping as she went around it.
Okay.
Was Ellis. And
all right,
the
so
dirt and took the base with her. So
Ellis on third, and Rodriguez on second with that RBI single. And the first pitch is a strike on Olguin. Olguin had a fly out to center fielder last time up. And Lovington with one out now would like to keep things going here. It's 6-5. They're within one, and a high fly ball headed out to deep center field and caught by Roybal, but tagging up is Ellis at third, and she comes across and ties the ball game at 6. So we are tied here in the top of the fourth inning, 6-all. And Rodriguez moves over to third, and that's a sac fly RBI for Olguin. Second out, and the next batter up hits the first pitch. It's fielded, a grounder by the shortstop as Hernandez picks it up and throws Chloe Corral out at first. 6-3 on the first pitch. Corral solves for the third out, but not before Lovington tied it up. So we are going to go to the bottom of the fourth inning, 6 apiece, and we'll be back with more Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
The Lady Cats tie this one up as they put 5 runs across in the top half of the fourth inning, and we will have a pitching change, it looks like, out there as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning as Sabri Sanchez will go in relief of Zabri Rodriguez. Zabri will stay out in the field. I think she may be taking over in right field. We'll double check that. And as we have the throw down and into the bottom of the fourth, here's Dawn Morgan.
Yeah, I think Rodriguez may take Urahara's space or position out in right field.
Yes, she will.
Because, Urahara. So Sanchez on the mound. The rest of everything stays the same, but Rodriguez goes out to right field. Urahara now goes to the bench. And in that top of the fourth inning, Lovington put 5 runs across on 4 hits. There were no errors, 1 left on base. And here we are in the bottom of the fourth inning. Goddard coming up to the plate. We're all tied at 6 apiece here. And this barn burner of a second game of this doubleheader in Roswell. First pitch is in, and it's inside in the dirt for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. It's going to be important now for Lovington to be very careful. This game, it's like it's 0-0. It's like we've started all over again now. And Lovington has got to try to keep Goddard from scoring. Goddard wants to break that tie. And a cut of the bat fouls one off, out of play, off to the right, evens up the count, 1-1. Top of the order with a game tied up. It is like a fresh game here. Lopez playing left field, and that's going to miss low and inside for ball 2. It's important, I think, for Sanchez just to throw strikes at this point. She's coming in relief, a kind of a different delivery, different pitch. It's designed to help try to catch these Goddard Lady Rockets off guard. And, they saw now that they're starting the third time through the lineup. Mm-hmm. They saw Rodriguez, and it's important now for Sanchez just hit the zone, throw strikes, and that looked like the umpire almost was going to call that a strike. He let it go and becomes a walk. So Lopez takes her base. He has stopped a couple of girls, notably Lovington girls, who took off on a close ball on the inside corner, and they paid the price and had to come back and had to call strikes, but not that time. So Lopez works the walk. Roybal up to the plate. Hernandez on deck. Manzanares in the hole, if we get that far. But Roybal with the first strike on her, 0-1 count. No outs, 1 on. We're tied 6-all here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Goddard swinging. So 0-2 on Roy ball as Sanchez threw a bit of heat there, a little riser.
Corral playing hugely over into the power alley in right center, and Chavarria playing over towards the line and left. There's a huge hole in the left center field alley.
Crazy big hole out there. A swing and a miss and a high fly ball going into foul territory right at the fence. And everybody on the right side gives it a chase as Rodriguez, Morales, and Olguin all go over trying to catch it. Nobody can get there in time. So it just becomes and remains 2 strikes. Just becomes a long strike. 0-2 count remains. Swing and a chopper headed to shortstop. Hernandez picks it up and fires it over to first and gets Roy ball out 6-3. Hernandez played the bounce on that very well, was patient, waited for it, got it, then made a bullet of a throw over.
Yeah, and had to do that. She didn't have a play at second as Lopez with good speed was almost there when it finally got into Hernandez's glove, so took the only play she could. Good move.
Lopez in scoring position, though, on second base, and line drive shot is going to go fair out in right field and rounding the corner. It looks like it'll score 1 as Lopez crosses, and it's a triple, an RBI triple for Hernandez. So an RBI triple on a ball that was fair by just a couple of feet there on the right power alley and the right to just very close, actually, right down the line. So an RBI triple puts Hernandez on third base. Scored Lopez. 1 out. Manzanares, the cleanup hitter, up to the plate. She had a single and scored her last time up. She had an RBI single and got stranded her first time up. First pitch is going to be a little pop up, and Olguin coming in on it makes a beautiful grab as she has to come in at a run and play that. So a little pop out is the second out, and that's going to hopefully help Lovington try to get out of this little bit of a jam here as number 20, Alexandria Rubio, the designated player, comes up to the plate. She reached on an error and crossed the plate her last time up. She grounded out to the pitcher her first time up. So your score is 7-6, Goddard leading. That comes inside for ball 1, so 1-0 on Rubio, as Lovington needs to concentrate on getting this out, try to keep Goddard from getting any more runs across, because they've got to get in the dugout and try to get that run back and get this at least tied back up. Swing and a miss evens the score, evens the count up 1-1 on Rubio. So 2 outs, 1 on, the runner sitting on third. Seven to 6 your score, Goddard leading. And that is outside for ball 2. Sanchez coming in relief of Rodriguez in the circle with this at bat here in the top of the 4th. That is going to hit the inside corner and even the count up 2-2 as Rubio jumped back from it like it was a snake and it was going to bite her, but the ump said nope, caught the inside corner.
Yeah, good play break on that. If she's got it in the bag, throw it again.
Swing and a hit, but it's going to be a high pop out of play on the right side, so it just becomes on a long strike. Count remains 2-2.
And I think it was the same pitch, but she decided to take it on the outside that time. Rubio definitely likes him on that outer half.
And that's 2 outside for ball 3. So it runs the count full on Rubio as Hernandez.
No, they're going to give her the walk.
Oh, wow.
We missed a ball somewhere.
We did. I guess we did. Wow, okay. So Rubio takes her base. Still 2 outs. Runners at the corners now for Goddard.
And Lovington is going to question because, I had
See,
that.
I had that, and I'm glad we're not the only ones.
So now the umps are going to talk about it. As Lovington's coaching staff came out to talk about it.
And question that, yeah. So, yeah.
Nope, they've decided they're going to leave. Nope, they're going to pull her back.
They're going to pull her back. It was a 2-2 count, not a 3-2 count. All right, so.
I was going to say, I didn't think I had missed one there, but.
It's really important as a pitcher in this circumstance to try to throw a strike in this next one because you don't want to feel like that was just all for nothing.
Yeah,
you don't
so
want to feel like you wasted a pitch.
Right, and it should be a full count now.
Right. It is 3-2 now. So Rubio with just the runner at third. I thought we had
just
the runner at third. So just the runner at third, and a little hit back to the circle, picked up by Sanchez and flipped over to Olguin at first. So score it 1-3 in the books for the third out, and that does it for the at-bat, but not before Goddard puts one run across. So they put one run across on one hit. There were no errors and one left on base. So we're going to go to the top of the fifth inning, and Goddard with the slim one-run lead. We'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
The Lady Rockets take advantage of a walk and a hit to put a run on the board and take the lead. We head to the fifth. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much. One run on one hit, no errors, one left on base there. And it is the bottom of the order coming up for Lovington, the Lady Cats. And it's 6, 7, and 8 batters. Chavarria. That is Chavarria, right?
Yep,
Number
sure
7,
is.
just making sure. And a hit out into shallow right field, and coming up and under that is Cobos making the grab. So, one pitch, one out. Chavarria gave it a try. If she just hadn't hit it quite as hard, it would have been a little Texas leaguer and dropped in there for a single. But instead, Cobos catches that. So a fly out to right field, first out. Lovington's got a little work to do, and they, here in the top of the fifth, they need to get that run back. They trail in this one, 7-6. So 7-6, Goddard leading. Hernandez up to the plate. One out, nobody on. And that's going to be high and inside for ball one. Hernandez trying to get something started here for Lovington. She hit a double and scored her last time up, so she's capable. She hit a fly out to center field her first time up. She's 1 for 2. And that comes in low for ball number 2, as I think it hit the ump on the foot. It got through the Ariana's.
Can we take a base if it hits the ump?
If it hits the ump?
I don't think that's the way it works.
Can we take any base? Well, take third. Let's put her on third. A swing and a high fly ball headed to left field. Coming under, it's Lopez. And don't count, there's a collision as Hernandez and Lopez were both going for the ball. Nobody called it off. And in all of the confusion, Hernandez just keeps running around the bases as there was a collision. And out in left field, Hernandez running into Lopez and falling down. And Hernandez just kept running around the bases and crossed the plate.
And that's going to be an E7, and you've got a player down. So the E7 scores the run, but you hate to see a player down. We've had a couple of those in this game.
And I guess the umps are conferring, and I think they're wondering if the throw was made, but the girl in left field play was not stopped.
No,
and
it was not.
Lopez chased the ball down and threw it in, but not in time to get Hernandez. She slid in safely. And the ump is going to clean off the plate now as they have the injury timeout out in shallow left field where Hernandez went down after colliding with Lopez as they were going for the same ball out there. A high pop fly that Hernandez hit.
And, of course, while we've got a moment, just a reminder, we will have more Lovington sports tomorrow as the Lovington Wildcat boys heading the road to Artesia. We'll have that here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel. I will set the box up right first time tomorrow, I promise that. And then we'll have a doubleheader for the boys on Friday, and then the girls back in action on Saturday.
Yeah, the Lovington girls are going to be hosting Portales on Saturday, doubleheader starting at 11 a.m. Now, the Goddard girls are going to host Artesia on Saturday for a doubleheader. As we're coming down to the final week and really 2 weeks, week and a half or so of softball.
Yeah, there's 2 weeks left on the calendar, but this district is over on next Tuesday. So if we do have to have a makeup game, that can happen before playoff seedings.
So good news, Hernandez, the shortstop for Goddard, up and out there after the collision with Lopez in left field. And she's running it out, so it looks like they're going to leave her in. I don't see a sub coming in.
No, I think she's just going to
they're just going to, yep, I think she's coming in. They're just going to have a meeting in the circle just to get their heads together.
Something tells me in the dugout their coaches are going to be reiterating, somebody call it.
That's right. Call it for yourself and call the other person off. And
when you're running in, and I've been on both ends of that, you have to scream, mine, 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 mine.
So we are tied. What got lost in all that confusion and concern, of course, for the player is we're tied at 7-7 here in the top of the fifth inning. No outs and nobody on. And Honey Morales, coming up to the plate. First pitch fouled off out of play to the right for strike one. So 0-1 the count on Morales. Swing and a hit out to right field. Coming in on it and making the catch, Cobos. So Cobos has robbed the Lady Cats of some hits out there, but that's just the first out as Morales gave it a ride, but a fly out to 9 for the second out. And that brings up probably number 15. No, 15 is Sabre Sanchez batting in place of Urahara. So Sanchez, and she hits a high fly ball out to right field. That is going to drop before it gets right. It's going to drop in foul territory and just become a strike. So Sanchez at the plate. Sanchez coming in relief in the fourth inning for Lovington. Taking over for Rodriguez in the circle and now batting for Urahara. And there's a high fly ball headed out in left field. It's over the head of Lopez, and the throw is going to come in and hold Sanchez on second base. But Sanchez, with a well-hit ball, a long one out in left field, has a stand-up double to keep Lovington's at-bat going here. 2 outs, 1 runner on in scoring position now. And the top of the order up for Lovington as they tied it up. And a ground ball going out to right field. And the throw coming in is not going to be a good throw. It's they were trying for first base. It goes over the head, and that is going to score Sanchez from second. And that's going to be an RBI single for Quiroga. She moved over second on the throw in. So an RBI single puts her again as she moved over to second. And she'll have a courtesy runner, as I believe that's going to be number 6, Zimmery Ellis, going out to run for Quiroga. So Ellis at second base, and Lovington has taken the lead 8-7 here.
For the first time in the ball game.
That's right, 8-7 in the top of the fifth, 2 outs. A runner at second base, and Chloe Corral up to the plate. Corral struck out her last time, had an infield single, and got stranded her. And there is a nicely hit ball out to right field, and it gets by Cobos and scores 1. It goes all the way to the fence, and Corral holds up at third, but she has an RBI triple with a well-hit ball. Kobos went all for it. She had to run full speed and tried to get it, and it went under her glove and past her. So there is no error, an RBI triple for Corral.
Yeah, that was just right down the line, and it looked for a moment like Kobos might get there, and she laid out for it and just timed the jump a little bit. So it goes all the way to the wall, and the RBI triple for Corral cashes in Ellis, who was running for Kidoga.
Right.
And now Lovington takes the 9-7 lead.
Yeah, they're up by a couple of runs. So they got their bats. They did exactly what we said they needed to do at the beginning of this at-bat, was to get their bats swinging, smoking, bring the runners, get timely hitting, bring runners around, and get one of their patented, seemingly endless, at-bats going. And that's what they've done here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 batters, but it feels like we've already had a much longer at-bat for Lovington than that. They've scored 3 runs out of 6 batters, and Rodriguez coming up to the plate. And that's going to be, that is
Avery.
That is Avery. Just making sure. Coach McGraw freely, he puts substitute hitters in pretty freely, and got to kind of watch it. So Zabry Rodriguez to the plate, 2 outs, 1 runner on third base. First pitch is going to be low and inside, and a throw down to third base actually gets away from Tubbs. Hernandez right there, and scrambling back in time is Corral. So again, really aggressive base running, but it makes for close calls and sometimes outs. Oh, and a nice line drive shot is actually going to be caught by Kobos. Wow, Kobos doing a good job out there in right field.
All 3 outs.
That's right. A fly out to right field ends the at-bat for Lovington, but not before they put 3 runs on the board. They do that with 3 hits, 3 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 1 left on base. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, Lovington with the 9-7 lead, and we'll be back with more Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Gal, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
And welcome
back to Lovington Lady Cat softball. You can take it, Dawn, as the Lady Cats take advantage of a Little League home run, which is an error in the outfield that goes all the way around, and then cash in a couple more to take their first lead of the game as we get to the bottom of the 5th. Lovington 9, Goddard 7 with the call. Dawn Morgan.
And it's 6, 7, and 8 up for Goddard as Kempa up to the plate. And first pitch is in on Kempa. She had an RBI single her last time up, had a single and got stranded her first time up, so she's capable of hitting. And Sanchez just pitching, needs to just throw strikes and try to trust your fielders on that. That's fouled off to the right for another strike. So first batter up for Goddard. They trail by 2, and Lovington would like to keep it that way, as the score is 9-7 here, bottom of the 5th, and that's going to be outside for a ball. So nobody on, no outs. Campa up to the plate. Kobos on deck. Gallegos in the hole. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Swing and a foul tip back for a strike 2. So 2 strikes on Campa, as Lovington would like to just make this
Yeah, we haven't seen a
efficient work. We haven't seen a 3 up, 3 down, and a long fly ball headed out to center. Chloe Corral comes under it, makes the grab. She has to move over to dead center, move in a little bit, and a fly out to center field is the first out. And that brings up number 8, Audrina Kobos, your right fielder, to the plate. She made all 3 outs in the last at-bat for Lovington. Luckily, they weren't in a row, and Lovington was able to put some runs across, but Kobos up to the plate. She's 0 for 2. Popped out, grounded out. First pitch is in, and it's outside for a ball. So 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th inning. Lovington leading by 2 runs, 9-7 here. Kobos at the plate. And that is going to run high and inside for ball 2. Gallegos on deck and Tubbs in the hole. As on the mound, that is Sanchez. She came in relief last inning. Swing and a miss, and first strike.
Got her with the little riser there. A good choice there from Sanchez as the outfield continues to play deep, and Corral still shading towards right.
That pitch has been successful for Sanchez. I think she winds up and just puts it in there again. Same pitch. Nope. She goes for a curve, a breaking ball in the outside corner. It broke too much. So 3-1 the count now on Kobos. I would throw that riser again. Kobos swung under it and a little late on it. So 1 out, nobody on. That's going to hit the ends. Nope, it's going to be a call. Ball 4. So Kobos takes her walk. And Sanchez just needs to hit the zone. At this point, Lovington leading only by 2. I don't feel comfortable with that against this Goddard team. This Goddard team put on 1 run in the first. They put on 5 runs in the third and another run in the fourth. Coming up to the plate, Gallegos, and she hits a shot out to right field, kind of a line drive, and that, they throw her out at second. What a nice play as Rodriguez out in right field picked that up after 1 hop and threw into second base.
And that was just a case, and that was actually smart by Rodriguez to let that one fall in, and then she knew because Kobos was going to have to tag up, so it'll still be a single for Gallegos. But on the tag, there's actually 2 away now. So
that's right.
Heady play as Tubbs comes to the plate.
2 down, and Tubbs, the bottom of the... No? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's... Yeah, 2. Yeah, that's right. So Gallegos reaches on the fielder's choice.
No, it's a single.
Oh, it's a single. Okay, single. Sorry, my bad. So single. And Tubbs with a foul ball. And a strike. So Tubbs, the bottom of the order, 9th hitter. 9th batter, rather. Well, it remains to be seen if she'll hit. She's grounded out to the shortstop, her first and second plate appearances in the game. And a swing and a miss. That third strike, she goes down swinging for the 3rd out. So they threaten but come up short as no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. Lovington is in the lead, 9-7. They're coming up to the plate. We'll have more Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Devon Energy is proud to support the athletic programs of Lovington High School this season. By partnering with local schools in Lovington, Devon is making an investment in the long-term future of the community. Sports teach discipline, teamwork, and leadership. Skills our youth will use to succeed for a lifetime. From the Devon team to yours, Devon Energy wishes you good luck this season, both on the field and in the classroom. Go Wildcats!
4 up and 3 down for Goddard in the bottom half of the 5th. We head to the 6th. The Lovington Lady Cats hanging on to a 2-run lead, 9-7. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
Heart of the order up for the Lady Cats as 4, 5, and 6. Ogin, Corral, Chavarria up. And this is exactly who you want up to try to pad that lead a little bit. You need to get some insurance runs because you've got Goddard's got 2 more at-bats here.
And no warm-ups being allowed, I don't think, for Goddard because they had a team meeting instead of coming out and warming up between the innings as the coach, the assistant, going to come over and talk, and they allowed 1 throw. And so, 1 throw on the warm-up there for Gallegos, and we're ready to go. So Lovington would love to pad the lead just a little bit here.
Yes, they would. It's 9-7, a 2-run lead, but both of these teams, the way that they've been working, Lovington scored 1 run in the second. They scored 5 in the fourth, 3 more in the fifth. And it will be, as I said, 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup due. Ogin, Corral, Chavarria. Ogin had a sac fly RBI her last time up and hits a long fly ball that may fall in between left and right, and it does, and goes to the fence, and she will cross, and luckily that throw in was, it kind of got lost. It got dropped, and it allowed for her to continue to come over to third. If that throw had been any better and had been picked
she hadn't
up,
hesitated coming around second, but still, Ogin jumped on that very first pitch and shot it out there. So way to be aggressive.
And really, that's a triple. I call that a triple for her, and puts her on third base. No outs. Corral coming up to the plate, and Lovington poised to add to their 2-run lead, and that a throw down to third. Gets by Tubbs, but Hernandez right there backing it up, scooping it up, keeping Ogin on third, where she reached with that nicely hit long ball out there in deep right center. So Corral up to the plate now, trying to bring her in. She hits a ground ball. It goes to second base. The throw over to first is in time to get the out, but then the throw to home does not get Ogin, so it is a sac. Ground out 4-3 for the first out, but it does get Ogin, so it's an RBI sac, and Ogin crosses. It's 8. It's now 10-7 now. Your score. Lovington leading, and Chavarria at the plate. First pitch is low. Ball 1. So bases cleaned off now again after that triple, and Ogin coming home. 1 out, nobody on, and that's high and outside for ball 2. So 2-0 the count. 10-7 your score. Lovington leading, and the Lady Cats batting, looking to get more insurance runs as Goddard's got 2 more at bats. And that is going to be high for ball 3. So gotta think maybe the take sign is on. I don't know. You think she thinks she's got the green light?
I think she's got the green light if she's got something she thinks she can take to left.
And these Lady Cats really have been swatting the ball pretty well over the last couple of innings. That is going to be a call strike, and Chavarria started to take her base, but the ump said, nope, not so quick, and I do think that hit the outside corner. So 3-1 the count as Gallegos hit the zone when she had to. 3-1 the count. And a hit back to the circle as Gallegos takes that little chopper and throws it over to first, and 1-3 in the books for the second out. And that brings up Hernandez to the plate. She reached on an error and crossed, scored her last time up. She had a double and scored and had a fly out. So she is 1 for 3.
Yeah, Layla had the Little League home run last inning.
Yeah, she was able, of course, in that collision, to luckily.
Yeah, hopefully.
Was not a serious injury. And that pitch is going to be, I guess, low. I think it may have hit the plate, so ball 1 on Hernandez. 2 outs, nobody on.
Oh, you've never heard of the bouncing ball rule? If it hits the plate and comes up through we had an umpire in junior league that
said
called
that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. That's going to be low and outside for ball number 2.
And yes, the coach of the team was not a happy man.
I'm sure. 2-0 the count now. 2 outs, nobody on. Lovington put 1 run across so far. They'd like to add to that here. That's going to be low for ball number 3. So 3-0 the count. 10-7 your score. Lovington leading here in the top of the 6th inning. I think I've been calling it the 5th. Maybe it is the top of the 6th. And yeah, I think maybe I've said the 6th. Maybe I've said the 5th. And ball 4. So Hernandez works to walk. 2 outs, 1 on now, and Morales up to the plate. Honey Morales comes up, batting in the 8th slot, playing second base for Lovington in this game. It was Sanchez who played second base in the first game that Lovington won 18-1. A high pop is called for by Manzanares, and she misses it. She swats at it with the glove instead of catching it like a basket, swats it down, but it was a foul ball anyway, so no harm as it's just a strike. She tried to catch that over there right in front of the Goddard dugout. So 0-1 the count on Morales. 2 outs, 1 runner on. That's Hernandez after walking. She's on first. And Morales hits this, a high fly ball, but it's going to be, again, out of play. Cobos goes over trying to catch it in case it was fair. And Hernandez was almost practically to home as she took off. With 2 outs, why not run? I mean, 2 outs, the ball's in the air. So she had made it all the way around third, headed to home. She's speedy. Has to just go back to first. So 2 outs, 1 on. 2 strikes, and there's a long fly ball out between left and center. It's going to hit the fence, bounce off. Cobos has got it, throws it into second, but it's going to be an RBI double for Morales. So an RBI double has her on second base. It brings Hernandez in from first, and it gives Lovington another run, 11-7 now here in the top of the 6th inning. And, of course, Goddard with 2 more at-bats. Lovington trying to keep it going. Looks like Coach McCraw maybe is sending a substitute batter in.
Yeah, I'm going to have a pinch hitter. That's going to be Yaya Garcia in.
So, number 16, Yaya Garcia is going to bat in place of, it was Daphne Urahara originally in the lineup. He pulled Urahara from right and put Rodriguez in when he pulled Rodriguez from pitching.
Actually put Malaya Castro in.
That's right. And then he put Sanchez in. That's true.
Malaya got hit in the head.
That's right. So. And Sanchez, of course, went to the mound. So,
which, I mean, we hope Malaya's okay. But
we certainly do. So, yeah, that's just been an odd.
This has been an odd.
There's a lot of turnover in this position and for batting as well as fielding. Oh, and a throw down to shortstop to keep Morales honest out there at second base. She's safe. Yaya Garcia at the plate. That pitch is going to be low.
Of course, Garcia can find her way on. Quiroga waits on deck.
So 2-0 the count. 2-0 the count. 2 outs, 1 runner on. Morales out in scoring position in second. And that's low for ball 3, so 3-0 the count. And again, a throw, this time I think over to third base.
Yeah, it's just short again.
Oh, short? Okay. I looked up just in time to see the ball go back to the pitcher.
Honey wasn't leading that far off a second.
And that's going to be a call, strike on the outside corner. As the take sign was on, Garcia leaned on it. She looked at it, thought about it. 3-1 the count now. 2 outs, a runner on second. Swing and a hot grounder finds its way between first and second. Cobos picks it up, makes the throw into the plate, and they throw her out as Honey gets burned at home plate. And a nice throw by Cobos from right field to Arellanes. And as Lovington was trying to get another run in, and again, just a little too ambitious there.
Well, it's not the worst thing in the world, though, because
they're
it'll bring
still
the top
up.
of the lineup
That's
up
true.
to the 7th.
They've got 4 runs ahead now, but they do put on 2 more runs across in that at-bat. So 2 runs on 2 hits, 3 hits. I know, as soon as I saw my third one there. So 2 runs on 3 hits and no errors. And one left on base because the throw came in to home plate, and that would have been a single for Garcia. but that ended the inning. So 3 outs, and we're done for that at bat for Lovington. So we're going to go to the the bottom of the 6th inning, and Goddard is coming up to bat, and we'll have more Lady Wildcat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
The Lady Cats put a couple of insurance runs on the board in the top half of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Lovington in control of this one, 11-7, but still a long way to go. And with the call, here's Dawn Morgan.
And Lovington able to put 2 runs across, and they're at bat. Just a shame that after an RBI double, Honey Morales trying to get that extra base gets thrown out, and it's not all that often that you write in softball that you write 9-2.
It is a bit rare.
Yeah, that you write that 9-2 out for the 3rd out in the book, but that's exactly what happened. So coming up, it's the top of the order for the Goddard Lady Rockets, and that is Lopez. Lopez to the plate, Roy ball on deck, Hernandez in the hole, and that is hit. A little shallow little blooper over the head of Corral at third base. Hernandez goes over to field it, but there's no throw, no play, and that's a single. The Lopez with a single little blooper just over the third base.
Yeah, and
into shallow left. Really,
I'm not sure why Corral's playing so far in at first, but Holguin also playing in as Coach McCraw has pulled him in a little bit. So now Coach McCraw going to come over, and he wants to have a word with the umpire about something.
That's interesting. I can't imagine, what that was. But you've got Lopez sitting over there on first after the little bloop. I mean, it stayed fair. I don't think there's any question that it was a fair ball. I don't know what the problem is, but conference is over.
I'm not sure what the discussion could have been about. Maybe interference or something. I don't know. But I don't know how you could have interference on that. But unless Coach McCraw was going to call it on himself, at which point they would give her first anyway. So.
Lopez on with a single. No outs, 1 runner on. Roy ball at the plate. Hernandez on deck. Manzanares in the hole. And that pitch looked awfully good to me. It looked like right to the top of the zone and right across the plate, but I guess it was high for ball 1. So 1-0 the count on Roy ball. Nobody out, 1 run on, and Lovington leading 11-7. Throw down to first, trying to keep Lopez honest down there. So count is 2-0. No outs, 1 runner on here. Bottom of the 6th inning. Goddard trailing, trying to, and that's a call, strike on the inside corner. Nice pitch.
And neither team has swung at that pitch all night. And the one that he's calling on the outside corner, nobody has swung at it all night, first or second game.
And a fly ball into shallow right, and a double play as Rodriguez comes in, catches the ball, and then throws to first because Lopez didn't expect her to catch it. Caught Lopez off the base, and a double play. So, Roy ball flying out to right field. And then the throw, again, 9-3 this time. And throws Lopez out for the 3rd out. A nice double play turned by Lovington, and that ends the threat. So
just the 2nd out.
Oh, 2nd out. That's right. Double play. I'm trying to get that 3rd out for them any way I can. But 2 outs, of course. Double play, but still very nicely turned. 9-3. Yeah, 9-3 for the 2nd out, and brings up Hernandez to the plate. A swing and a little blooper as O'Gean trying to come in on it. It just dies before she can get to it.
Yeah, just a little in-out oopsie. Can I get under it off the handle in foul territory?
Yeah.
No, one of those in no woman's land nobody can get to.
Yeah, just a pop foul. It landed very near the fence in front of the dugout for Goddard. So It's a strike. And a ground ball to Hernandez. She scoops it up, throws to Olguin, no problem. And that's the third out. And that ends the threat by Goddard. So score it 6-3 in the books for the third out. And that means no runs on the 2 hits.
1 hit.
Really? Yeah, the double play. I had it written down as a double, and I saw a double and thought that was a hit. But 1 hit. The single by Lopez is the 1 hit. Then the double play by Lovington for outs 1 and 2. Very nicely turned. And we go to the top of the 7th inning. Lovington coming up to the bat. They still lead by 4, and we'll be back with more Lady Cat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Not the most conventional 1, 2, 3 bottom of the 6th you will ever see, but you will take it. First 1, 2, 3 of Game 2 that the Lady Cats inflict on the Lady Rockets. So Lovington will take a 4-run lead going to the 7th, looking for some more insurance with the top of the order coming to the plate.
11-7 is your score. I'm Dawn Morgan. Thank you, TJ Miracle. And yes, top of the order with Anahi Quiroga, your catcher, coming up to the plate. Lovington ahead by 4. They'd like to increase it right here. The first pitch is in and outside for ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. Quiroga had an RBI singler last time up and scored. And that is going to be a Texas leaguer. It's going to fall in between center and left and going to be a stand-up double for Quiroga. She's turned into a big stick in this game.
Yeah, she took
as
that
the
one,
leadoff hitter.
Took it right off of the turf. I wanted to holler 4 when she swung at that one and then just golfed it out.
She lifted it up.
Yeah, into the left center alley.
And it rolled all the way to the fence, and Roy Ball and Lopez both chased it and threw that in. So a stand-up double for Quiroga.
And Ellis will be on the run for her again.
Of course. It's Quiroga the catcher. Has the
a little aggressive
runner
early in the game, and I think
it costs. So I think they learned a lesson, and they just putting a courtesy runner in for her. Most of the time for the catcher and the pitcher, they do that anyway. Sometimes they run for themselves. But this is Corral, Chloe Corral up to the plate with no outs, 1 runner on in scoring position, and a line drive shot into shallow center gets by Roy Ball, and that's going to bring in 1. And Roy Ball going to third base, sliding in, and slides in safely as the throw comes into Tubbs, and she drops it. So that is going to be an RBI. Really, it's a triple.
It's another triple.
It's an RBI triple for Corral. And it gives 1 more run, an insurance run for Lovington. So the RBI triple has Corral sitting on third after Ellis came in for Quiroga and brings Rodriguez up to the plate. So Rodriguez up with the runner on third, no outs. And that's going to catch the inside corner. And that is a strike, so that catches the inside corner, and that's definitely
0-2, good pitch.
That's definitely a pitch. So that's a call the umpire has been calling. Oh, there's a shot out to center field, and catching that is Roy Ball, and then making a really good throw into home plate. Arianes drops it, and coming in time, I don't think it would have caught her anyway, as Corral tagged up and came in, and I think she would have.
You weren't getting Chloe on that.
She tagged up and came in. It still was a good throw into Arianes at the plate, but that was again a nicely hit ball. And the first pitch is up and in. It's a ball. And there's a swing and a hit into shallow left field. It gets by Lopez and rolls all the way to the fence. And Rodriguez gets all the way to third base. The throw comes in, not in time. So Rodriguez with a triple.
So the triples have come out for the Lady Cats tonight.
Yeah.
And the question will be, how much longer will they stick with Gallegos out in the ring? Because Lovington finally seems to have found the pacing here.
And this actually is Angelina Corral. That was Olguin.
Olguin, yes.
Olguin with the triple. And Corral at the plate now. And throw down to third.
They do that a lot.
So 3 runs across in this at bat for Lovington. Still no outs. Corral, a long fly ball headed out to between center and right field, and Cobos comes over and makes the grab, but Olguin tags up and comes in, so it's going to be a sac fly RBI for Corral. It's sac fly RBI, out number 1, and that's going to bring out number 2. Sorry about that. That brings Chavarria up to the plate. Yeah, the sac fly for the second out.
Chavarria still trying to get on base with a hit.
And that's going to be high. Ball 1 gets away from Arellanos, but nobody on base now. Nobody on, 2 outs. Top of the 7th.
3 more insurance runs across, and I think that's important.
It certainly is, as the score now is 14-7.
21 runs scored combined.
It's amazing.
And you add that to the 19 scored in the first game.
Yeah. 14-7 your score here. As Lovington has been just nibbling away. A run in the second. 5 runs in the third, and there's a swing and
fouled
out of play. I was looking for it. I knew it was off. I knew it was fouled, but I couldn't find it. So Chavarria at the plate with 2 outs. 3 runs have come across. And that is going to miss inside. So another ball, as that was just a little bit low. The ump has been calling the corners, but that's a 3-1 count on Chavarria.
And they have kind of moved the corner infielders in a little bit.
And that is going to miss low, and Chavarria takes the walk. So she's on, 2 outs, so runner on first, and Hernandez coming up to the plate.
Number 5, Layla Hernandez.
So Layla with a double and a run scored back in the 4th, walked and scored an inning ago, and now they'll have
a courtesy runner, it looks like, for...
That's going to be Bethany Tavera.
So a courtesy runner for Chavarria, Bethany Tavera, number 1. So she'll be on first base. So 14-7 your score here in the top of the 7th inning, and 2 outs, and Lovington still batting. And the first pitch on Hernandez is going to be inside for ball 1. And the
called it a strike.
The wind has really died down finally. And there is a ground ball hit to third as Tubbs picks it up and
airmails.
And a bad throw to first, and that is going to score 1 at the plate. The throw comes in, but Chavarria, the courtesy runner for Chavarria, comes in. And Hernandez sits on second.
Reaching on the E5 on the bad throw. And another scorer comes in.
Yep, that's another run that makes it 15-7 now.
5 runs across this inning for Lovington. Finally starting to stretch things out here in the 7th.
It was a tight game early on.
Yeah, Lovington didn't take the lead until the 6th.
And that is going to hit her. So that hits Honey Morales. And she takes her base. So now runners at first and second.
Second hit batter by Gallegos.
And we will have, it looks like a
P. Sanchez again.
Sabri Sanchez coming up the plate. I was getting there.
These weird unlimited substitutions.
And that's a ground ball is going to find its way. Actually, to Hernandez, knocks it down. I thought it was going to get through. She knocks it down and flips it up to Tubbs at third, but not in time. So Hernandez is safe at third, and Morales goes to second, and it is Sanchez on first.
And the Lady Cats have now batted around again, second time in the ball game.
Yep, coming up top of the order. Quiroga back up to the plate. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 4 runs across so far in this at bat. Quiroga having a word with Coach McCraw.
Now he wants to talk to the umpire again.
Goddard going very quiet now. They certainly made a game of this early on, and really until the last couple of innings.
Yeah, I mean, they were ahead until the
close.
5th inning. So.
Yeah, they kept it. It wasn't just close, but they scored the first run in this game. And showed a lot of spirit, like they were definitely in it. That's going to be high and inside. So, ball 1. The throw down to third base. This game getting very long.
Yeah, we are after 9 o'clock now, so we're at about the 2:10 mark in this one.
That's in the dirt for ball number 2. Bases loaded. Probably need to think less about your base runners and just worry about trying to get the outs. And they haven't been able to really throw too many people out on base. So that is going to be low too. So ball number 3. At least not in snap throws, just trying to catch runners off base. So. And that is going to be ball 4. It's going to walk a run in.
So an RBI walk as Quiroga will cash in her second RBI of the night. She'll head to first as Morales heads to third and Sanchez goes to second. And Ellis will come in as the courtesy runner.
And Chloe Corral coming up to the plate. She had an RBI triple and scored her last time up earlier in this inning, as a matter of fact. Had an RBI triple and got stranded. Had a strikeout, an infield single, and put out. So she's done a little bit of everything at the bat tonight.
Yes, she has.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is her 6th plate appearance. A little meeting in the circle for Goddard as they got 2 outs. They just
hadn't been able to find another out.
That's right. And Lovington, to their credit, they've used some throwing errors, to stay alive in this inning, and also some strong batting, some hitting. Swing and a miss, though. A good cut by Corral. So strike. Bases loaded. 2 outs. A force on any base, of course. Here in the top of the 7th inning. And 15-7 your score. Lovington leading. They've stretched it 16-7 now. Yep, 16-7. I didn't add to that. And a long fly ball coming under it in left field is Lopez, and she drops it. So that scores 1. That scores 2. And actually, that's going to score 3. Wow. So
all 3 score. Yeah,
all 3 score,
E7.
but it's an error. So Corral reaches. She's actually on second base now, reaching on the E7. So Morales comes across. Sanchez comes across. And courtesy runner for Quiroga comes across. That was what, Ellis?
Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis. And Rodriguez at the plate. And fouls one off. Swing and a fly ball out to right field over Kobos' head. Hits the fence. Will score 1. And the ball comes in. The throw over the head of the cutoff person. But Tubbs at third grabs it. And Rodriguez has an RBI triple.
Another triple this inning. That's the 3rd triple this inning.
Yep, RBI triple. Bringing in Corral.
And Holguin's got 2 triples in the game.
Rodriguez sitting on third. Still two outs in this at bat, and Olguin coming back up to the plate.
6 of these runs have scored with 2 outs as Lovington now leading 20-7. They've exploded in the 7th.
That is going to be outside for ball number 1.
And, you know, we saw this, too, with the 7th inning explosion in both games of the Portales doubleheader a couple of weeks ago.
That is going to be low for ball number 2. So 2-0 the count. 2 out, 3-0 the count. I missed one. 3-0 the count. Here in the top of the 7th inning, 2 outs. Lovington leading this one 16-7. And there's a high fly ball. Kobos coming under it in right field. Catches that, hangs on to it, and finally ends the at-bat for Lovington. But not before they put on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runs. 9 runs here in the top of the 7th inning. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th, final at-bat for Goddard, unless they can come up with a lot of runs and tie it up. Then we'll be back with the Lady Cat softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services,
the Lady Cats erupt for 9 runs in the top half of the 7th inning and have stretched this one out to a 20-7 lead. So last chance for Goddard as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Here's Dawn Morgan.
Thank you very much, TJ. Bottom of the 7th, and it is the heart of the order, 4, 5, and 6 up for the Lady Rockets of Goddard. So down to their final 3 outs, and they have a lot of work to do if they want to try to tie this up and keep the game going. First pitch is going to be high and outside for ball 1.
And if you're Lovington,
you just want to put the
just
ball,
put it away.
Just put it in to just throw strikes. Just put the ball up there. You've got a lot of runs, insurance runs here to work with. And that's going to be a long fly ball out to center field. Is it over the fence? And it is. So a solo home run by Manzanares. It gives solo home run, a long fly ball out in just left of dead center. So a solo homer by Manzanares, the cleanup hitter. And that's a bright spot for Goddard that they can look at in this bottom of the 7th inning. So 1 run makes it 20-8. And that's going to bring up Alexandria Rubio, your designated player, to the plate. So no outs, nobody on. (20-8) is your score. Lovington leading by 12. Bottom of the 7th. Final 3 outs, unless Goddard can get a big comeback launched here. First ball is a ball. 1-0 the count. That's going to be high for ball 2. High and outside, 2-0 the count. That's the second of a doubleheader. Lovington won the first, 18-1. A high fly ball going out to shallow center, and it's going to drop in because Chloe Corral playing pretty deep out there, coming in on it, and Hernandez. It didn't look like it. It looked like it was going to go farther out in the field in that. So I think it went so high, it was a little hard for everybody to judge. And Hernandez may have lost it in the lights looking up. I don't know.
Yeah, it is a possibility.
But it's a single. It dropped in. And it was one of those in an area that's difficult to catch out there. And there's a ground ball. It's going to get by Hernandez out to left field. And that's going to be a single. And Campa is on. So after a solo homer, Rubio moves over to second. Campa hits a single. She's on first. And Audrina Cobos, your right fielder, coming up to the plate. And it's 20-8 now, but a little meeting in the circle now as Coach McCraw wants to come out and talk about things.
Yeah, he wants to get this one stifled before it becomes a runaway. I think he's going to tell them, hey, we had a runaway. We don't want to have them reciprocate here.
Right. So this is the time where Lovington kind of tightens down, fastens up, and he's just talking to them. He doesn't look like he's making any changes. I think it looks like he's just talking with them.
Right. You got to remember, Lovington wants to keep this at a 10-plus point margin of victory, because if you get into all the strange tiebreakers, including how many times, the ump called a strike, I don't think that's one of the tiebreakers. When you get to the playoffs, into the playoff scenarios in Selection Sunday, you want to have that run differential of, max of 10 counts. So you want to keep that 10-run differential.
So first three batters up. First one hit a solo homer. The second and third hit singles. So we have no outs, runners at first and second, and Cobos up to the plate. So bottom of the seventh inning. This is Goddard's opportunity here, and they are trying to tie it up. This pitch is going to miss outside for ball one. So 1-0 the count. So they have a 12-run deficit to make up. But, stranger things have happened, and sometimes teams get on a roll like this, and things can get out of hand. And, in softball, I've seen teams come back like this. So Lovington can't take it for granted. They've got to try to bear down and get 3 outs and get out of this game with the victory and win the second of the both ends of the doubleheader. And a swing and a high fly ball is going to come to second base. Coming under it's Morales out there. Makes the grab and the catch for out number 1. And it's kind of a sigh of relief here. They're not out of the woods yet. But the first out, you've got the first out without sacrificing any runs. And that's going to bring up Juliet Gallegos, the pitcher, to the mound. So Cobos out with a little pop to the second baseman. Gallegos hits a little pop out to the shortstop. Hernandez moves over a couple of feet and grabs that. So a pop out to the shortstop for the second out. And now Lovington has 2 outs. And the bottom of the order, Kansas Tubbs coming up to the plate. So Tubbs coming up. Tubbs had a strikeout and grounded out twice to the shortstop. She's 0 for 3. But 2 outs, runners on first and second. And the first pitch is going to be a call, strike on the inside corner. So Goddard down to their last 2 strikes, unless they find a way to tie it up. They trail by 12. That's going to be another one. I thought, I started to say a moment ago when Sanchez hit the inside corner with that pitch, that I would just turn around and throw it again.
And she did. Maybe third time's the charm, too.
0-2 now on Tubbs. And a swing and a hot grounder is going to go foul down the third base line.
And the coach is going to come argue that she touched it in fair territory, which would make it a fair ball. But the ump's in, nope, she was in foul ground.
I think her glove was in foul ground. I don't know if her body was. I really don't.
I think she was straddling the line, maybe.
Yeah,
so the coach may have a point.
Maybe half in, half out. But her glove was in foul territory.
But once the ump calls it a dead ball, it's a dead ball. But I think the coach may have had a point there.
Yeah, I don't think that's. The coach comes out and tries to appeal that. But count remains 0-2. 2 outs, 2 on. Swing and a high foul out of play over to the left. So count remains 0-2. Tubbs hanging tough to the bat, I'll say. She doesn't want to be the batter to end Goddard's hope of having a comeback win here.
And Goddard runs are important, too, because that run differential again.
That's true.
They're kind of on the edge of the playoff picture.
And that is going to be high for ball one. 1-2 the count. 1-2. 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the 7th. Goddard trailing 20-8. And a swing and a foul back to the screen, and she stays alive. Count remains 1-2. So here we are, 2 outs, 2 on, bottom of the 7th. And Goddard still down to their last strike. Lovington won the first of this doubleheader, 18-1. And there's a swat and a high pop. Headed under it is Quiroga, and she catches it. So a pop out to the catcher ends the game. So a pop out to player position number 2 for the 3rd out. And that is going to end the game in 20-8, your final score here, as Lovington wins both ends of the doubleheader. 18-1 the first game, 20-8 in the second, and with it, Lovington improves their district record to 6-2 now. So we are going to come back and wrap this one up, as we'll have the wrap up for Lovington Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com coming up.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that helps keep your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
We're the pharmacy that you've trusted for over 75 years. Being open for that length of time can only happen with consistency, service, and local engagement. Now Pharmacy has supported the local youth in City of Lovington for over 75 years. When you need a pharmacist, you can trust that Now Pharmacy will be there for your needs. Go by Now Pharmacy located at 122 West Adams in Lovington today. Now Pharmacy, a proud supporter of the Lovington Wildcats.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Wildcats softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. I'm Dawn Morgan with TJ Miracle, and Lovington winning the second game of the doubleheader, 20-8 against Goddard. And they put on 20 runs on 18 hits is what I had. 2 errors, 7 left on base. And for Goddard, they had 8 runs on 14 hits, 7 errors, and 7 left on base. And Lovington winning the first game 18-1, the second one 20-8, and now with it, this drops Goddard down to 7-15 on the season and 1-7 in district. They will play Artesia here on Saturday for a district doubleheader, and this moves Lovington to 15-7 on the season and gets them up to 6-2 for a district record. And they will host Portales for a doubleheader on Saturday as well. So 2 games. The second one ended up taking a very long time to play, a full 7 innings with a lot of runs scored. 20-8 final score and 2 wins for Lovington, TJ.
Well, it certainly was, and good wins for the Lady Cats now. They just have to go and, make sure about the health of Malaya Castro and also
Marcus.
Avery Marquez, make sure they're going to be okay, and then get ready for Portales on Saturday.
Yep, and that's what we will do. We will have that doubleheader for you from Lovington, and that will be on one of our channels.
Lovington Sports YouTube.
Okay, it'll be on Lovington Sports YouTube. No Lovington Baseball that day, as the Lovington Baseball will be tomorrow night and Friday night. So Lovington Sports YouTube with Lovington Softball again Saturday and on HobbsAmerica.com as well. Next up, though, tomorrow night, Lovington Baseball on the road to play at Artesia.
Yep,
is that right?
We'll be on the road again for the Road Warriors this week.
And then Friday night, it'll be Lovington hosting Artesia for doubleheader, and you'll have that game from Wildcat Field in Lovington.
And you will be on assignment, but
That's
looking
right.
forward to a little bit of baseball the next couple of days before we get back to softball.
So thank you very much. That wraps things up here. Again, doubleheader wins for Lovington. I'm Dawn Morgan for TJ Miracles saying so long. Thanks for watching and listening to Lady Wildcat Softball on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.